여러분 너무 보고 싶었어. I just wanna say I missed you. And to my international fans, Wait, no, that's not how it goes. To my Chinese fans, Hi guys. I'm back. Oh my gosh, 10 Tanya, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I'm back from my trip. Or a vacation, or whatever. Wait, let me put some background music. Can you guys hear? Wait, I still have my reverb on. Okay, hi everyone. I'm back. Yoda Boon. I actually really missed streaming. It was so much fun. Yeah. We got a lot of stories to share with you guys. How are you guys? Oh my god, I don't know how to stream anymore. How was everyone? Did you miss me? You know, I felt like, we were getting a little bit too close. So in my head, I was like, shit, I gotta get out of here. So I dipped for a week and now we're back. I did it so that we could be less parasocial to each other. Because we're getting a little too comfy, I started seeing people being like, Enna, I love you. And I don't know what to do without your stream. Enna, I know this is a non-parasocial community, but I just want to see. I was getting like, oh shit, it's happening, so I left for a week. I returned from buying milk. Yeah. But yeah, I had a really fun week. Met lots of my friends and made new friends, sort of, I think. Yo guys, I got so many stories to tell you guys. I'm excited. Also, I was worried what happened to you. Why? I said I was gonna be away for a couple days. Yeah, I wanted to stream, but then also I was tired. And I had to do the Anime Con UK 2, which we're gonna talk about as well. Okay, so let's talk about that first. For those of you who came to the Anime Con UK, thank you so much for coming. Oh my gosh, it was really difficult because of the time zone. I had to wake up at so basically it was this was a little bit of a weird timing. So I had to do, along with Meliko and Luca, I had to appear for the UK Con twice a day. But they weren't they were in two different separate parts. So I would have to wake up at 3 a.m. to do the convention. And then there was an interval break in between. And then I'd have to wake up at 6 a.m. to do it again. So I was dying. Okay, yeah. It was twice a day, 2 times a day, at the weirdest times ever. So I woke up. I literally took 4 naps throughout those 2 days because my sleeping schedule was just wonky as fuck. Yeah. Luca has been gone for 2 months. How is he? I don't know how I hope he's doing fine. I don't know. I mean, I am his older sister, but unfortunately, Luca is growing up and he's not telling his older sister everything. I hope he's doing well. But yeah, we were all doing our best to show up on time. It was so much fun, and I was so happy to see everyone show up at the convention at UK Con. There were so many cosplays of the Niji members, and it was so cute. And people were waving to the camera. Yo, I was interacting with the people through Twitter while we were setting up because they couldn't hear us or see us, but I could see them. And so at 3 a.m. I would have my episode. People who didn't go to the UK convention were like, what's happening? But at 3 a.m. I'd be like, hi guys. I looked like I was talking to myself. Hi guys, if you see this tweet, please wave to the camera. And I could see some people like look at their phone and be like, "Hey, look, everybody!" And I said to wave at the camera, and then I'll be like, "Hi, cosplayers of I don't know, like Enna, can you please pose in front of the camera so I can screenshot it and keep it like a fucking creep?" And you guys would do it, be like, "Oh my god, there's like a Meliko cosplay, there's like a Luca cosplay," and I was like, "Hi guys, can you please pose in front of the camera?" Hey Shima, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Yeah, so like I was like interacting with people through Twitter, and literally everyone else who wasn't at the convention must have thought like, what the fuck is Enna taking on this trip? Okay, number 1. And number 2, is it legal? You know, I swear some people were like, what's happening? You know? And some people were also just like, oh, it's just Enna, it's okay, just leave her alone. Yeah, so like I had my episodes on Twitter, like, you know, I sound like a extra mentally ill. Yeah, there was like an Inuyasha cosplay, and I was like, oh my god, I'm a big fan. And that Inuyasha cosplayer like took a selfie, and I'm just like, I have so much power. I literally was like, you guys, take your selfies. You guys, pose like this. Can we get this ship to pose, please? And everybody was just doing it, and I was like, oh my god, Gotsy's all for reals. Yeah, it was so much fun. And then like the convention would start. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was pretty short, like the part, like when we were doing the talk show for the convention, it was like short, but it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun like spending time with Meliko and Luca. Although like, you know, at 3 a.m, you know, you don't get much sleep if you sleep at like, for example, I slept at like my usual time, which is 1 a.m, and then I have to wake up at 3, right? So at 3 a.m, you know, like all little brothers do, you know, Luca starts going like pog, pog, and you know that terrible new Discord asset with the soundboard. He was like spamming it, and you know at 3 a.m. I'm just like, Luca, shut the fuck up, please, like please stop. I was so tired. I really felt like that was the most One-chan moment I've ever felt in my life. I literally had to unmute and be like, Luca, shut up. You know, and Luca would just be like, but One-chan. And then we got Meliko over here, like Luca's fucking disciple, being like, I feel dead. I feel dead. Enna, are you still sleep edge? And I'm just like, oh my god, these two are driving me crazy. Like I want to like choke them. Please stop talking. Yeah, I was like spending a lot of time with them. We were chatting. They were like my kohais. They were really like kohais. Like this is the first time I felt like a senpai, you know. I was just like, guys, I'm dead. And they're just like, wake up, Enna. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up, please. Cindy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys got a gifted membership, please make sure to say thank you. Yeah, so like at one point, like Meliko even like slept in a little bit, and all the manager, like the, like it was just like, we were like an extra 45 minutes early just to, like they wanted us to be early so we could like prepare and stuff. But like, Meliko kind of like slept in just a tiny bit. And all the staff and managers were like, oh my god! They were like pinging her like, are you okay? Dude? And then, you know, we were like, we had to like, you know, call Meliko, like DM her and be like, oh, are you? And I'm just like, in my head, I'm just like, guys, we're still prepping. We still got 45 minutes. Let the woman sleep. It's 3 a.m. Let her sleep. Like all the staff are like panicking. They're just like, are you online? Are you asleep? Are you okay? Do you need somebody else to take over the MC? And I'm just like, we have like 45 minutes until we start this game show. I think she will probably wake up in time. It was just funny to see everybody like panic, you know? And then Meliko woke up and I was like, I'm up. And I'm just like, there we go, guys. So we don't have to panic. I know. It was so funny. That Karma, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was just funny. But you know, as much as it was like annoying because you have to understand, I slept at like the earliest I slept was 1 a.m. because I was on a trip, okay? And then I'd wake up at 3 a.m., do the sponsor, go back to sleep, wake up at 5:30 a.m. to do the sponsor, and then go back to sleep. So I was like a lady on menopause, okay? I was like, woke up, went back to sleep, woke up. So like, yeah, a lot of things like irked me. But I actually did have a lot of fun like spending time with Luca and Meliko in the calls. Actually, when the sponsor was over, like the convention sponsor was over, I was low-key a little bit sad because it's like, oh, today I'm not gonna be like talking to Luca and Meliko. Sag! Jonathan Harris, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. So that was a lot of fun. So for those of you who came to the convention, the UK convention, thank you so much for your support. It was really lovely to see everyone. You guys were so cute. And honestly, when I started seeing everybody like get really excited, like that woke me up, like for real. Like interacting with you guys on Twitter woke me up so much. I had so much fun, you know. I really like watching you guys like freak out and being like, oh my god, she tweeted! It's like, guys, I tweet every day, okay? Notorious, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you. How did you handle the UK accents? I'm gonna be honest, I could barely hear you guys. Like the only times I could really hear you guys was like when we were asking you guys to shout the answers. But yeah, it was so much fun. And the cosplays you guys are in are like amazing. I don't know how you guys like make these cosplays, but they're legit. Somebody cosplayed my second outfit and I just looked at it, I was like, how are you wearing that? Like, how did you put that together, put it on yourself, and how are you like wearing it better than I am? And I'm an anime girl, like, you know. It was so cute. Yeah, it was so lovely. I had so much fun, really. You know. And then my manager's son would be like, I would wake up so dead, okay? Because for my time zone, it was like 3 a.m. So like my manager was like, Enna, are you awake? And I'd join the Discord call and be like, hello. And then there's Luca going like, Papag, Enna, hi Enna. And then there's Meliko going like, Enna, are you dead? And then my manager would be like, Enna, wake up. And I'd be like, guys, just leave me alone for like 15 minutes. Please, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone for 15 minutes. Let me like wake up, you know? Oh my god, I want to like literally like punch them all. It was so funny. I was so annoyed. I know. And then I'd have to wake up at 6 a.m. again. I'll be like, oh my goodness, please kill me. I literally woke up at one point. Like, so the time that the second part of the con started was 6 a.m. So I had to wake up at like 5:30 or something a.m. And I remember distinctly waking up at 5:30 a.m. I woke up, the first thing I said was like, this is torture. And I accidentally said this in the Discord call because I thought I was muted. I literally woke up, went onto Discord, and I was like, ugh, this is torture. And I forgot to mute myself, and my monitor sound was just like, I know you're not muted. Oh, wow, I was so tired. Yeah, I'm gonna file a complaint. Be like, excuse me, if you ever do a convention sponsor, can we please do it at a normal time? Thank you. None of us live in the UK. But yeah, it was so much fun, guys. Hold on, I have to check on my food. I'll be right back. Ah! I'm hungry. Oh shit, I forgot to mute. Yo guys, I'm telling you guys, I don't know how to like stream anymore. It's been like too long. Yeah. So yeah, I missed streaming a lot and it was like a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. My voice is already dead. Welcome in, Harmlos. Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Oh my god, this looks so good. Yesterday, I hung out like with Millie. And yeah, I came back and Millie was like, Babu! And I was so tired, guys. I was like, I came back from my trip. Oh my god, okay, before that, let me just... So I had to take an Uber back. And it was like a long ass ride. It was like a 2-hour ride, okay? And I was so tired. I was so tired. You know, because the commute home was just really long and I was just really tired. You know, traveling and shit makes you really tired. So when I came back, I took this Uber ride home and we were stuck in traffic. So like, honestly, it shouldn't have been that long, but because of traffic, it became like a 2-hour ride. So like, I fucking passed the fuck out. I was in the back of this poor man's car, like, snoring, drooling. I don't know, man. I must have looked like the ugliest, like, person in the world. And I completely blacked out. Like, I remember sitting in the Uber, and then him confirming if it was me. He's like, Enna? I'll be like, that's me, and yes, this is the address that I'm going to. And that's all I remember. I fucking passed out. And then the next thing I knew it was like 2 hours later. And I just like, I got woken up by the Uber driver. The Uber driver was just like, Enna. And then I woke up and I was like, what? And I see this strange man. And I was like, kind of like scared for a second. And then I remembered I was in an Uber ride. And he was like, yeah, you must be so tired. I was so embarrassed. Yeah, I was so embarrassed, everyone. I've never passed out in an Uber. Like, and I've never passed out in an Uber and had to be woken up by an Uber driver. That was the first time for me. It was low-key kind of embarrassing. He literally looked at me. He's like, you must be so tired. Let me help you grab your bags. He was so nice. He was so nice, and I still, like, you know, I felt so bad. Yeah. He was really nice. And he was like, yeah, please get some good rest. And I was just like, I already did in your car. Yeah, he was such a nice Uber driver. It was so funny. I was just so tired. And then Babu was like, oh my god, you're home. Do you want to have dinner with me? And I was like, yeah, of course, because I miss Babu, you know, I want to see her face. So, like, I went to Babu's, and Babu's like, oh my god, you look so tired. I was like, yo, I'm about to pass out standing up. Like, I was so tired. Babu, like, treated me to dinner, and then we talked for a bit. Oh my god, yeah, we talked for a bit, and then I passed out again. I don't know what happened, but I was talking to Babu about like something really exciting that happened. And when I say exciting, I mean like tea. Like beef. Not between me and other people, but between like some other people. I was talking about like beef, and I was so riled up. I was like, "Yo, this happened, then that happened," and then right after my story, I like passed out. I don't even remember passing out. I just woke up on Babu's couch, like drooling, and I looked at Babu. I'm like, "Oh my god, sorry, Babu, I fell asleep." And I was like, "No, it's okay. You must be so tired." And then Babu was laughing so hard. He's like, "I think you used the last bit of your energy to tell me the gossip, and then you just passed out." I was so tired, guys. Oh my god. I don't even know how I did this. Yeah, I'm powered by beef. Yeah, so I had like 2 naps yesterday. One in the Uber car and one at Babu's house. Yeah, it was great. I haven't slept like that in a long time. I'm eating. I'm hungry. When you want to gossip, but your fatigue can't keep up. It did keep up, because I, like, fell asleep after the gossip. actually wrote some notes because I knew that if I were going on vacation for a while, I would forget. Okay, guys, a lot of shit happened. Not bad shit, but like fun shit. I went somewhere with my friends. And I like met up with a lot of my friends that I haven't seen in like a year. Yeah, so like I went to support my friends like event or whatever. I'm really proud of them. You know, I want to be there for them no matter what. Met a lot of their friends. So I met a lot of friends, like I met a lot of my friends' friends. Okay, so it's like one of those things. And then in my head, I was so nervous. I was like, oh my god, I gotta meet a lot of people. Like, what if I don't like them? Then I have to tell my friend that I don't like them. And then my friend will have to be like, oh, sorry guys, she doesn't like you, you know? I was thinking that. But then I went, met my friend, like my friends. Let's just call them friend A, okay? Met my friend A. And then friend A introduced me to like all their friends. So like their friend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I met them. I was like, oh my god, they're so nice. They were so nice to me. You know? And we hung out a lot. We ate a lot. And they were also like uniquely cool. Like everyone had their own special thing. Like they're like, oh, I like to make music. Oh, I like to do that. And then when they asked me what I did, I was like, I am unemployed. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm so nasty, bro. I think I'm slightly sick, I'm not gonna lie. But it's okay. So like, yeah, when they asked me what I did, I was just like, I mean, at one point I was just like, you know, I'm a manager. You know, I could just make up anything. But honestly, I think they were just like, you don't want to tell us, it's fine. Well, it was nice. Tea dealer. Oh yeah, I should have said that. I should have been like, I have a tea shop. Yeah, in my house. And if you want to find love, I got the tea for you. Sound engineer. Okay, the reason why I didn't say sound engineer was because like those people worked with, like, they were like producers or musicians. So if I like were to talk about sound engineer, they might actually ask questions like, oh, what program do you use? I'd be like, Adobe Audition 1.5. I don't know. They'd be like, oh my gosh, she's a fraud. So like, you know, I was literally in their territory, so I couldn't like make up shit. Yeah, the follow-up questions were just like something I dreaded. But anyways, I met like my friends' friends and they were also nice. They had like, some of them had cars, so they would like drive us to like places to eat and, you know, to like explore and stuff. So that was really nice. I took a lot of pictures and sent them to my dad, and my dad was like, where did you go? And I was like, if I disappeared, would you miss me? And my dad would be like, stop, you know? So, is this a new heart emote? Is this like rainbow heart thing a new emote on, or emoji on YouTube? What is that? Is that new? Wait, let me see. Why does it look like that? Oh, it's for Pride! I was like, I haven't seen that. I've never seen that before. Yeah, that's so cute. I like it. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Yeah, so like, so at one point we were in my friend's car, right? Or my friend's car. Who honestly I would just call my friend at this point. Let's just say friend B. So at one point we were in friend B's car. Okay, we went somewhere. We ate like a bunch of nice food. And, you know, I have this really bad habit of, like, holding my pee when I'm out in public because I hate using public restrooms. I don't know, like, the only country that I feel, like, safe using public washrooms is Japan. Because Japan is just so clean. But anywhere else, even in Canada, like whenever I have to use public washrooms, I just die. Like I hate it with a burning passion. So I try to hold it, but so I, you know, when we had to go back, when we had to drive back, yeah, I thought I could hold it. So we went into the car, and then my friend starts driving, and on the GPS it says like 30 minutes. And then I don't know why, but all the neurons in my brain started like connecting and being like, I have to pee. Like as soon as I sat down in their car, my brain was just like, I gotta pee. And I was like, no. You know, like I don't know why, but I think I just started panicking because I realized the car ride home was kind of like long. Because in my head I was like, okay, 10 minutes. But it was 30. And it was like kind of like rush hour time. So I saw the time on the GPS and I was like, shit. So I turned to my friend, you know, friend A. I was like, I have to pee. And friend A looks at me and then is like, they're like, why didn't you go pee like before you get into the car? And as soon as they say that, we start entering the highway. And you know, when you're on the highway, you can't stop, okay? You have to like keep driving. I know. So friend A is trying to distract me with conversations. We ended talking about like geography, you know. They're like Googling weird facts so that I could like keep my brain distracted. And then friend C, who is in the front car seat next to the driver, friend C was also like, stop talking about peeing because now I have to pee too. So there's this syndrome where we're passing on to each other like, oh, I have to pee syndrome, you know. Except that friend C had already gone to the bathroom before, and for some reason they just had to go again. I don't know. They had like the bladder of like a 2-year-old. So okay, so I'm trying to like get distracted by friend A's conversation, and it's just incredibly hard because once my brain is like on something, like once my brain says, okay, I have to pee, like I can't stop thinking about it. Okay? So like we were on the highway and it starts getting really bumpy. I don't know why. Like the highway, like we were on it and it was just so bumpy. It's just like every time it bumped, like the back seats would like go up. And oh my god, I was telling the driver friend, I was like, can we stop being so bumpy? Because like every time there's a bump, like it just like stimulates my bladder and I have to like pee. And like I have to like, I think about it even more, like it tickles. Everyone starts laughing at me, but I'm not really laughing. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna like fucking pee in this car. Like, please. And it was only 20 minutes at that point. Like we had 20 minutes left until we got home. And I was just like, please, like drive faster. And you know, the friend that was driving was just like, we're almost there, sweetie. We're almost there. You know, she was doing her best. And I didn't want to pressure her because like, first of all, we're on the highway and you should never pressure a driver. It's very dangerous, you know? So I was just like complaining to my friend, to friend A. I was just like, I have to pee, please. I have to get out of here. No. I was complaining in a humorous way, but low-key deep down inside, I was like, I'm gonna get a fucking UTI, guys. Please hurry. Please, I need to go to the bathroom. I was literally like backseating. And it was like that for like 20 minutes. Yeah, I didn't even have motion sickness because I was too focused on the pee. I had to pee so bad. And like, these bumpy highways, oh my god. Like, it just did not help. So, you know, my friend was just trying to distract me, talking about like anything that they could. And I was just like, yes, I agree. You know, I was, oh my god. And then we finally got home. I literally told the driver friend, I was like, yo, you're gonna have to like drop me at the front of this building because I am gonna zoom in and like fucking pee my pants. So like, my driver friend stopped at the front of the building. I fucking ran. The wind was so windy. Like I felt like I was running. I don't know why. At that specific time of the day, it was so windy because when we were out, it wasn't even that windy. And the rest of the days were not windy at all. It was just that specific time that I had to like go to the bathroom. It was so windy that like I couldn't run at full capacity. Like the wind was just like pushing me. It's like God was saying like, haha, no, I want you to wait a little longer. But I was like running through that wind like I was some like Game of Thrones warrior. It was so cold. You know, when you're cold, it makes you want to pee even more. You know, I don't know. I don't really know if that's a thing, but like I just really had to pee. I went into the building to the nearest bathroom and I peed, and it was fine again. Yeah, it was great. Yeah. So guys, never hold your pee. I know public washrooms are disgusting, but like, just don't do it. It was really uncomfortable, and yeah. After that, I just made sure to go to the bathroom before we went anywhere. Because, honestly, I think I also have a small bladder because I probably, like, am always at home. So whenever I do have to pee, I can just go. So I'm never in a situation where I really have to hold it and shit. So I think because of that, my bladder muscle is very weak. So if I have to hold it for just a little tiny while, I can't do it. So, yeah. Also, you shouldn't be holding your pee because that's not good for your... This is not good. I think you get like a infection or something. You should wear diapers? Honestly, maybe when I'm older, I'll wear like an adult diaper. Ask my grandchildren to change it for me. Yeah, but I just really didn't want to use the public toilets, you know? It's just so nasty. I hate it. But you know what? It's fine. Just don't hold your pee, guys. It's not good for you. You're gonna have grandchildren? Well, hopefully. I want grandchildren. I want these little tiny alouettes to be around the house being like, Grandma! Grandma! Can I have this chocolate bar? I'll be like, sure. Whatever. Only if you change my chocolate bar. Ew, Grandma, that's so nasty. What? Old people shit themselves, okay? It's inevitable. You'll make an awesome granny. Thank you! Yo, if I ever become a real grandma, I'll be so happy. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm saying that now. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like I could just, like, troll and get away with it. Low-key, that's why. I feel like I could troll and just get away with it because people are like, oh, she's just old and senile, you know? She's old and just leave her alone. I literally could. That'd be so fun. Imagine being really old and you could just like do whatever the fuck you want and people would just be like, you know what? Just leave that old lady alone. She's old. Something malicious is brewing. I mean, I'm not gonna do something illegal, but I mean like you could do a lot of shit when you're super old and people would just be like, whatever. You're gonna be their role model? Yeah, I would be a great role model. Find a boyfriend first? Guys, come on. It's Pride Month. Pride Month is love. You know, we must love each other. One day it'll happen, and one day I'm gonna be a grandma. Don't steer away from the conversation. Anyways, I'm literally gonna drive into another lane. Okay, so during this trip, sorry, I'm like eating at the same time, so my brain, when I eat, my brain just like, oh my god. So like, yeah, this kind of ties into it, but like I was eating some food because like when I first like arrived, I was so hungry. And honestly, you know what I realized? I realized that like I think about what to eat like way too often. I'll be eating, for example, I'll be eating breakfast, and while I'm eating breakfast, I will think like, what are we gonna eat for lunch? Like that's what I do. That's what like I do with my friends. I'll be eating, I'll look at them, I'll be like, what should we have for dinner? And everybody else is just like, well, I'm not really hungry because they're eating right now, right? So they're not really hungry anymore. So they'll be like, oh yeah, let's just play it by ear. I'll be like, okay. So like, are we gonna eat around like 6 or 7? You know? Cause like, I don't know. I just want to know what we're eating. Like that's the first thing I think about when I wake up, and the last thing I think about when I sleep. You know, when I sleep, I'll be like, shit, what are you gonna eat in the morning? And then when I wake up, I'll be like, what should we eat for breakfast? Yeah, so like, that's what I kind of realized I did. I'm like a fucking child. That's all I care about. Like when someone is crying, I'll be like, damn, I'm hungry. You know? What was I gonna say? Shit, I had another story. I totally just forgot to. Oh, yes! So when I'm eating and somebody is talking to me, like having a conversation with me, my brain will literally disassociate. I'm not joking. I don't know how. I don't really know if this has always happened or if maybe I was just tired that day. But like, there was this like instance where I was eating something and somebody was like, one of my friends was trying to tell me something. Like they were I don't know what they were, I don't remember, you know, what they were talking about. And I remember eating and like, I would be asking questions like, oh, what happened? Even though they already told me what happened, because I didn't pay attention. And my friend would be like, what do you mean what happened? I just told you. And I'd be eating and being like, shit. Because I didn't like listen. Because I was too busy like thinking about like, I don't know, my brain was just like focused on the food. And then like, after they said that, I was just like, oh, when did this happen? And then again, my friend was just like, I literally just told you when it happened. And they were laughing so hard at me. They're like, are you okay? Are you disassociating? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I can multitask. I was literally eating something that was so good that I was disassociating. My friend was telling me something and I don't even remember the conversation because that's probably why. But like, it was just so good that like my brain completely just blocked everything out and I could only remember how good the food was. I literally zoned out, but I think I was also tired too. Yeah. It was so good. What were you eating? It was like this salmon vegetable salad thingy. It was so good. I know. It's like, you know, I used to make fun of people who eat salads. But I think I'm getting old, so like, I'm not gonna lie, now when I eat a salad, but like a really good one. I'm not talking about like those nasty Caesar salads with like the fucking ranch, like covered in ranch and shit. I'm talking about an actual good salad, like a real vegetable, you know? Not like lettuce, which is just water. Yeah. Now when I eat salads, my stomach feels really good. Like I don't feel bloated, I feel full. It makes me feel good. You know? That's how you know you're getting old. Like I would eat a salad and for the rest of the day I'd feel really good. I'd be like, shit, I actually feel like not bloated and good. I don't know how else to describe it. But yeah, I do feel like I'm getting old, guys. There was like this apple in the salad too, and I was just like, who the fuck puts apple in a salad? This is literally what I was thinking about while my friend was talking to me. Like in my head, I was like, who the fuck puts apple? Okay, so it was like this. So pretend I'm eating the apple salad salmon thingy, okay? I'll be like, what? Is this apple? Who the fuck puts apple in a salad? And then I put it in my mouth. I'm like, shit! This is so good! The tanginess of the apple complements the salmon, the savory salmon so well. And then we got the pine nuts on the side. This was literally what I was thinking about while my friend was like talking to me. Like, this is why I can't even remember the conversation, because in my head I was literally having my own conversation. It was so good. Like, that salad should sponsor me. I don't even know what a pine nut is. Wait, actually, let me Google it. What is a pine nut? Wait, it comes from pineapples? Oh no, wait. Oh no, oh, it's pine nuts. Oh, it comes from the thing that the is this, what's it called? A pine cone. Sorry, I thought it was a pineapple because it looked like it. We have a bunch of these in Canada. Pine cones, they just like drop everywhere. Yeah, they're so good. They're really salty? Really? I don't remember it being... Maybe because it was paired with something else. But yeah, I realized that like, when something is really good and someone's having a conversation with me, I can't focus. Maybe I have to check up on that. Yeah, and also like I realized that all of my friends love the AC. Wait, do you guys like to put the AC on blast if it's like summer? Because I really don't like AC. The AC makes my voice hurt because it's so cold. Oh, I guess it's common. Like, I do use the AC if it's really hot, but I usually set it on low. Because like, putting it on blast just like makes me cold. I live in C. AC is on every day. Okay. So, like, this is one point where, like, I was fighting with one of my friends. About the AC. Because I put it on low, and my friend came into the room. And she was like, "It's so fucking hot." And I was like, "No, it's not." My friend looked at me like she was about to stab me with a knife. She was like, "It's hot and humid. Like a sauna." And I was like, "No, it's not." Like, I genuinely felt like it wasn't. And they went over to the AC and they like fucking blasted it. I could even hear it. It was like, shh. And then I was like, "That's too cold." And then we're just like arguing like, it's way too fucking hot. And I was like, "No, but this is way too cold." So like we compromised on medium. Like I genuinely didn't feel like it was like that hot. I don't know why. Cause like, it's not like I'm in a hot country, you know, I live in Canada, it's like cold, you know? So I feel like my body temperature is fine. But anyways, it was just funny because like, I didn't realize that so many people like to blast the AC, you know? Also, the AC is expensive. Just have ice cream or something? Yeah, I did have some ice cream too. It was so good. Okay guys, I'm almost done eating, so I'll tell you more stories. It's really hard to talk and eat at the same time. Also, this is so good, and again, my brain is just like, "Oh my god, what is this? This is salami?" Okay. Alright guys. Gochitosama desu. Okay. So this was one of the craziest things that I've ever, I know, Enna Alouette, like, I feel like this is my extroverted arc or something, okay? I can't believe I met so many of my friends, okay? So I went to, like, a party. Oh my god, I know! I've never gone to the last party that I went to was, like, I don't know, like, Sophia's 5th birthday party in kindergarten, okay? So, like, I know! I went to a party, guys, like, what the fuck? So I remember distinctly because I wanted to go to this party because my friend was going, and like, you know, where the fuck am I supposed to go if my friend is going? Like, I was just following my friend like they were like my parent. Okay, I was just like, wherever they go, I'll go because I don't like being alone and I don't even know where I am. So yeah. So my friend was like, yeah, I have to like go to this party. I was invited, so I should probably drop by and say hi. And I was just like, do you have to go? Because we could just like have pizza and watch a movie. You know, and they were like, yeah, but you know, I got invited, so it's kind of like rude to not show up. You know, I was like, okay. So like, I went to this party too, and I was like, and I entered the room, and I was like, oh my god, there were so many people. Like, who the fuck? You must all have a lot of time on your hands. I was just like, who are these people? I know, I felt like an imposter. I was like, who am I? Like, am I still Enna Alouette? Like, what is happening? Like, did I die and like reincarnate into like someone else? But then I saw the food. Like all parties have like some sort of food, you know, they have like fruit punch and shit like that. So I see the, you know, the food area, and immediately I gravitate towards it because like, okay, like low-key they had like really good fruits. Okay, I like ate all the fruits, and you know, I was just like munching, and at the same time I was being strategic because it's like, if I have something in my mouth, I don't have to speak to anyone. And that was my plan. You know, I had a plate full of like fucking fruit. I was just eating away. And then I saw my friend and I'm just like, are you done? And my friend was like, I just got here. So like, you know, they were literally talking to like, they were talking to people that they didn't even know. I don't know. I just thought that was weird. But like, they were actually enjoying it. Like, they were so social. And my friend is not an extrovert, you know? He's pretty introverted. But like, I was just like, what's happening? Like, what do I do? So I just keep eating, you know? I'm eating and eating and eating. And then some people come up to me and they're like, hi. I'm like, hi. You know, like, oh, shit. I'm like, oh, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm eating. I don't know. I literally talk the same. Like, I sound like I don't like anyone. And honestly, it's low-key true. I was eating and I was just like, I'm eating. Like, that's what I'm doing right now. But they were just like, people were just so friendly to the point where sometimes you just like, kind of just open up because people are just that friendly, you know? And they'd be like, oh, yeah, are you friends with this person? So like, my friend was pretty like, I don't want to say popular, but like pretty well known, I guess. I don't know. I don't think they're popular. But like, they'll be like, oh, are you like their friend? And I'm just like, yes. You know? Like, I was sticking really, really close to my friend A. And people ask me like, oh, are you like their friend and stuff? I was like, yes. And I'm like, yeah, like, what do you do? And I'm like, at one point I was just like, I'm their manager. Yeah, I manage their business cards and, you know, all of that. And my friend A overheard, and then they were like, she's a terrible manager. And I was like, oh my god, please, like, this is the only, like, I don't have anything else. Just let me have this, okay? But you know, oh my god, first of all, like, the fruits were really good, okay? Everything else sucked, but the fruits were really good. And then like all my other friends started branching off and like talking to these like strangers. So I just sit down, depressed, you know, and you know, they were like my friend's friend. So like friend A's friends, were also kind of introverted. So they were like all in like this table. And you know, I didn't know them too well because I just met them. But because they were all introverted, I felt like I could sit down with them and be introverted with them. So I sat down and talked to them instead. And we were just talking about the fact that, like, you know, friend A was being so social and we were just all being left behind, you know? That was really fun. And so that was kind of like my little group in the corner of this party full of weirdos. You know? Yeah. So like, for some reason, I guess, like, you know, the introverted group table, like, it got kind of popular, you know? Like, because, like, people started circulating around the table. And I saw this one guy with like fruit punch in his hands or something, and he was like approaching the table, and I literally looked at him and was like, bro, don't come here. Oh my god, I was like, I don't know you, nobody here knows you, I haven't seen your face, get out. Do not come into my safe zone. This is my safe zone, and I will not have any more strangers join this. Like, everybody was trying to sit down, converse, like, you know, we got more and more people sitting down. You know, it started off with the introverts, you know, me and friend A's friends. Okay, friends 1, 2, 3. And then people started coming in, sitting down, and then being like, you know, they would be talking across the table from each other to the point where I couldn't even hear my own conversation. Like, people talk so loud sometimes. They're like, yo, hey, nice to meet you. I'll be like, I can't hear my own thoughts. Like, shut the fuck up. You know? So, like, there's this one dude that came around. He was about to sit down. I looked at him like, don't come here. Do not come near this table. You know, I was like, you know those animals in the forest with, and you know, lions, when they have to, like, mark their territory by peeing? Yeah, that's me. Yeah. But, I mean, like, I felt like, I hope that person didn't, I hope he didn't feel like, discouraged. And if he did, I apologize. But like, you know, sometimes you just have to mark your boundaries. I don't know. Yeah. But like, yeah, a lot of times, like, some people would kind of approach me and I'd be like, because I didn't know who they were. And then I would occasionally go back to friend A and be like, are you done? Can we eat? Can we have dinner? Like, by the time friend A was done, it was like 10 p.m. It was like, oh my, like, no restaurants are open now. And what the fuck am I supposed to eat? Like, again, this is all I think about. All I think about is what I'm gonna eat. And at that point, all I had eaten were fruits. But fruits are not gonna help me feel full until, like, through the night while I'm sleeping, you know? I was eating the whole time, yeah, but it was fruit, so it's just water. Okay? So I would go to friend A and I'd be like, are you done socializing? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, all you really have to do is socialize with me, because, if you need anything, I got you. But you need to feed me, you know? Like, otherwise I'll be dead. So my friend A was just like, oh my god, you're like a child. Like, I have to, like, take care of you. And I'm like, it's because, I came here to support you. And the least you can do is put food in my stomach, okay? So, like, it was already, like, over 10 p.m. You know, people started going home. And I was just like, now every restaurant is closed. Thanks. You know, all the restaurants closed super early for some reason. I don't know. You sound like a child. I know, TBH, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really get babied. And friend A is somebody who will baby me. So knowing that, I take advantage to it. And I was just acting like super duper baby the whole time. It was really fun. Like, I was kind of trolling. No, actually, I was trolling. Like, a lot of the time, in front of a lot of people that I didn't even know, I would start whining and being like, I'm hungry. Like, literally like that. I would be like, I'm hungry and I'm thirsty. You know, I would do that just to embarrass them and just be a complete nuisance, you know? It was just so much fun. Honestly, guys, I have mental illness to the extreme. I don't know how, but, like, there's something wrong with me. But, I've come to accept it and I, like, use it as a power at this point. What is wrong with you? I know. So, like, poor friend A. I know. Sorry, friend A. So, like, you know, I'd be like, if I was hungry in the slightest, I'd be like, I'm hungry, help me. You know, in front of all their friends. You know, all their friends. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would just be like, I'm thirsty. And everybody would be like, what the fuck? Who is this, like, fucking Asian kid that, like, like, who brought this? Whose luggage is this, you know? And, yeah, like, it kind of works sometimes, you know? Sometimes friend A would be really serious with me. It's like, okay, if you're really hungry, I can get us something. You want me to Uber something? And low-key, when that happens, I kind of feel bad. I'll be like, oh, no, it's okay. I was just joking, you know? I was, like, half joking. I was hungry, but, like, you know, I can wait. I'm an adult. So, Yeah, sometimes that would happen, but like, sometimes I just wanted to like speed up the process because they were just talking to so many people. Like, are these people important? I don't know. Like, who are you? Let's just go. Let's go eat something. Like, what are you talking about? That's so long and important. Like, are you doing a zatsuda? Like, hello? You might as well be streaming. Because then you can, like, I don't know. Yo, I was like, yo, this is my vacation. We gotta eat, Man, I was so annoying. I knew I was super annoying, but low-key, that's what I wanted, And my friend, like, friend A was just like, you're so fucking annoying. I was like, yes, I know. I love it. Yeah. So, like, I would do that, like, pretty much the whole trip, Hopefully friend A doesn't, like, hate me. Cause, yeah. I mean, I was just, like, playing around, So, yeah, like, after that party thing, it was already, like, fucking, I don't know, 10 or 11 or something. So, like, there weren't a lot of restaurants open. But, like, we went to, like, this, like, ramen place, and the ramen low-key sucked. I've never had, like, bad ramen, Like, like, instant ramen sometimes sucks. Oh, you know what ramen sucks is the one that they, like, serve in the airplane. Like, that ramen really sucks. I think it's also because, like, when you're high up in the air, your taste buds kind of change. But man, that ramen really sucked. But, like, I was on land. Like, I was, like, on the ground having ramen in a restaurant. And that ramen was so bad. Like, I was surprised. I was like, I've never had bad ramen in my... It's noodles and broth. Like, how can you go wrong with that? It was just terrible. Yeah, so, like, we had, like, really shitty food. And, friend A was like... Friend A is just like... Friend A has, like, the most positive attitude of all time. Like, we had the same thing. And I went over to friend A and I was like... what did you eat? And they were like... oh, I think they ordered the same thing. I don't know. I think. I'm pretty sure. But it was similar. And they're like, yeah, I ordered the same thing. And I was like, did you like it? And friend A was like, yeah, it was pretty good. And I looked at friend A and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't know if this is like a thing where positive people just like gaslight themselves into thinking like life is good or something. But like, that ramen was so bad. Like, friend A, like, is a foodie, okay? I know that, okay? Friend A loves food. So I was so surprised when they're like, this ramen's not that bad. And I was like, this ramen sucks. Like, if ramen chefs tasted this, they would throw this ramen at the chef. Like, really, it was so bad. Yeah, and friend A was just like, no, I think it's pretty good. And I think, honestly, they were just in a really good mood. Like, they were in a good mood, they talked to a lot of people, and they just felt, like, fulfilled or something in their life. So, like, they felt, and I'm pretty sure that when they ate the shitty ramen, they were just like, yeah, honestly, life isn't bad at all. But meanwhile, I was starving, I was waiting, I was hungry, and I was like, I had the truth, My palate is the truth. I was like, this ramen sucks. And I'm hungry. Yeah, so, like, anyways, I didn't give them too much shit for it because they're probably tired, so I was just like, whatever. Maybe they were also really hungry, so it just tasted better. Yeah, I mean, that is the thing. Like, when you're really hungry and you eat something, usually you're more inclined to like it. But, like, I was super hungry and I ate this ramen and I still didn't like it. So it was weird. Maybe I'm just too picky. I was definitely, like, on this trip, I was definitely the most annoying and the most, like, bratty child I've ever been. And it was so much fun. Like, I think I started out wanting to just do it once or twice, but then it got so fun I just did it the whole trip and now everybody hates me. Everybody probably just remembers me as that, like, one Asian kid that, like, somebody brought along because they didn't find a babysitter in time back home. So, yeah. It was so funny. Yeah. Live your truth, queen. Thanks. I don't think they'll invite you again. I'll be honest, they didn't invite me. I just came. This trip was like spontaneous, okay? Nobody invited me. I was just like, I'm gonna go. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna like tag along. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine, you know? And like friend A even told me like, oh yeah, sometimes I'm gonna have to branch off and like, you know, join other friend groups and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's okay, you do your thing. I can always find something to do. And meanwhile, what actually happened was I didn't find anything to do and I would be like so scared because I didn't know anyone else. I'd be clinging to this friend A and be like, I'm hungry and thirsty and who are these people? Go away. But yeah. So basically, this was a really fun trip for me, but I ruined it for someone else, and it was amazing. I love it. That's so annoying. I know, but like friend A was like chill about it. Like obviously, if they were actually like annoyed, they would tell me, but they didn't say anything. So like it's fine. If anything, I felt like I did my job. You're so high maintenance. I know this was the most high maintenance. It's because on a daily basis at home, like I have to take care of myself. I have to be really responsible and be very adult-like, you know. I have to do everything. So, like, in the presence of someone else who is responsible, I felt like I could, like, you know, troll a little bit and just be like, you know? Yeah. I sometimes want to be annoying, too. No, but seriously, like, if you're really responsible all the time, sometimes you just really want to be like baby. And that's exactly what I got. So, yeah, that's why I went on this trip. What's tomfoolery? What does that mean? It would mentally drain me if that happened to me. Well, obviously, I have a good intuition with, like, which friends I can do it with, you know? I'm not gonna do it with, like, every friend. Like, if I did that to Babu, Babu would be like, Babu, stop. You're being annoying, you know? Babu hates, like babying too much, you know? She's not really that type of person. But like, you know, some other friends, they almost like, they almost kind of like it. So I'm just like, okay, I'll do you a favor. I'll be a baby. Yeah. Tomfoolery means boys being boys. It's when your friend Tom acts like a fool. Yeah, honestly. Oh, it means you're comfortable being with friend A. Yeah, like, we're really close friends. So like, honestly, if anything bothered friend A, they would probably tell me. And I'd be like, okay, I'll be a good person and not do these, random acts. But, oh, I was giving them such a hard time, you know? I would say shit like friend A would be conversing with a bunch of people and I'd say shit like, I don't know. I don't even remember what I said, but I would say a lot of weird shit. To the point where, like, their conversation would stop and everybody would look at me and I'd be like, eh, you know? Yeah. It was a lot of fun, though. Trolling is a lot of fun. Honestly, I think I just, like, wanted to tag along to troll. Like, I wanted to support my friend, but also, like, the bigger goal and mission was just to... Honestly, I just needed some, like, content. You know? I'm not even joking. I was like, you know what? I should go on this trip, do some fucked up shit, come back, and tell my chat. I was like, yo, it's time to gather some content, you know? I know, there's something wrong with me. Okay, but yeah, this wasn't even the most spontaneous thing I did, okay? The spontaneous thing that I did was I actually found these two, like, really cute couple on the street, you know, sort of. They were really nice. Like, we had a conversation about, like, One Piece. And you guys know that I have not watched One Piece, okay? Well, I was saying that, like, I really like the character Uta because of Ado's songs. Like, you know, from One Piece Red, the movie. I never watched the movie because I never watched One Piece. But I really like, the songs that they recently, like, put out. And the character that, the character that Ado portrays is Uta, and thus I was like, oh yeah, that's why my favorite character from One Piece is Uta, even though I never watched or read One Piece. And you know, this couple, they were like talking about how I think one of them also didn't like read or watch One Piece, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. But anyways, they knew more about One Piece than me. And, you know, I just really liked their vibe, and they were so nice, you know, they were such a cute couple, you know, they low-key pissed me off, like, the lady was like, oh, yeah, I met him through high school, and we became, like, he's my first boyfriend, and now he's my husband, and I'm just like, wow, congratulations. Like, are you rich too? Like, is Beyonce your mom? Like, you work for like, I don't know, Kanye West or something? I don't know if that's a privilege actually. But like, I was just really like, you know, I was like taken aback. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go. You know, that was my first time conversing to somebody else other than friend A, you know? Like this couple literally on the streets, you know? I don't know. I don't even remember what happened, you know? They were on the streets and I just, you know, that was my extroverted arc for like 2 seconds. Yeah. And yeah, they were just really nice and they were just like, I don't remember what else we talked about, but like, I really liked their vibe. And then I had like my own friend, like friend B beside me. And at one point I was just like, you know, Enna Alouette's brain, I don't know what happened, but like in my brain, it was just like, hey, what if you like ask them out for lunch? That'd be so funny, right? And I accidentally just like blurted it out. I was like, you wanna have lunch? And like, this couple was just like, okay. You know, I know. I was just like, yeah, let's go have lunch together, stranger. And I look at friend B. I look at them. I'm like, is that okay? Like with my eyes. I didn't even ask. I was just like, is that okay? Friend B was just like, yeah, sure. Friend B was chill, you know, so they were fine with it. Oh my gosh! Awiwa! Miss Awiwa Pandora. Thank you for the raid! Thank you! Awiwa! Oh my gosh, this morning I saw Awiwa in the Discord server VC thingy. And I saw that she was alone, so I went in and I was like, hello? And then I realized my Go XLR wasn't plugged in for some reason. So I had to like drop out of the call. And then Awiwa was like, hello? Okay, bye. And then I went back into the call. And I was like, hello? And then I could hear her. And she could hear me. It was working? Oh, it was? Oh, I heard you? Oh, I couldn't hear you. So I assume like I assume that you can hear me. Oh yeah, I dropped out and then I went back in and I could hear her this time. And I just, you know, I went in and I just wanted to say like, good morning, have a good stream, and I love you. And then we went to stream, you know, my bestie. Hope you have a nice, I hope you had a nice stream. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, let's celebrate Finana's birthday together. I love you too, I love you! Talking about how I asked 2 random strangers for lunch. Which I don't even do to my own friends. But yeah, like, these two, like, this stranger couple who liked One Piece, they got invited to lunch and surprisingly they were like, yeah, let's go. And I turned to friend B and I'm like, is that okay? And friend B's like, yeah, sure. You know, friend B doesn't care. You know, friend B is just as depressed as I am, and you know, anything that comes, it passes through. So yeah. So we all have lunch. Oh yeah. By the way, I also like another one of my friends like lived in this like city. So I like texted them. I was like, "Yo, wanna come like have lunch?" But I didn't tell them that like I picked up 2 strangers on the street. I was like, "Yo guys, you wanna have lunch?" So like friend C comes through with their car. You know, that was my plan. I was like, we need a car. I don't want to Uber. Yo, I'm so evil. And then friend C is also really chill, guys. Okay, look, I just want to say, like, I know my friends are chill, which is why I do that. But if it was like a friend that was like more cautious, then obviously I would tell them, you know. So like, friend C pulls up in a car, and I'm just like, by the way, I met these 2 like on the street, and they're gonna be joining us. And friend C just looks at me super confused. And you know, friend B is just like, you know, it is what it is. And yeah, everybody's just like, okay. We get in friend C's car, we drive to like a nice place to eat. And you know, I like fucking asked them so many questions like, what do you do? What are your hobbies? Why are you alive? Why do you have depression? What mental illness do you have that you said yes to this? You know, honestly, tomorrow I should just go out, find a hobo on the street, and ask them out for dinner. You know, that at that point, this is the point of, this is like the point in time of life that I am in. You know. Yeah. So like we did that. That was really fun though. I had a lot of fun getting to know them, even though I'll never see them again in my life. Hopefully, just kidding. Yeah, you know, I was just like, who are you? I know! I was like, who am I? Oh my god, like Pride Month really changing me. No, low-key, I was like, maybe I can try to steal. Maybe I could try to be a homewrecker and steal this beautiful girl away just to see, you know. But like, they were just like, but then at one point they were just like, oh yeah, like, we met each other in high school. And you know, we were like the bestest friends. And you know, like when they said that, I was just like, my heart was just like, oh my god, that's so, you know, I couldn't do it. I couldn't be a homewrecker. So yeah, that's why I was like, okay, I'll let you go. And it's like I caught a butterfly, and instead of putting it in my butterfly cage, I let it go into the wind. Yeah. Maybe this isn't the real Enna streaming. I don't even know anymore, guys. I don't even know if I'm real anymore. But yeah. Just eat the butterfly. You know, I tried. But yeah, like we had like a nice lunch. And, you know, like honestly, it was just mostly because like, I don't know. I think I was just like happy. You know, I was just wanted to like, and honestly, guys, I could be like shooting myself in the foot, but I definitely could be jinxing myself when I say this, but I don't have much confidence in many things in my life, but one of the things that I am confident in is like having a good intuition on people. Like, you know that gut feeling when you're just like, oh, you know, these people are probably gonna be cool. Like they'll be like chill and they'll vibe, you know? Like, I felt that, so I felt like I was comfortable enough to like do something spontaneous like that. Cause I wouldn't do it to just anyone. But again, I could be jinxing myself. Who knows? You know, sometimes. And also, sometimes you just want to try something because you want to try something you've never done before, so you can like have content and talk about on stream. That's why. Yeah. Depression is merely a limiter for Enna, because if she's happy, her powers would be too powerful. Yeah, I agree. But seriously though, it was a lot of fun. Friend A, I apologize for, you know, for you becoming an unconsented parent for about a week. Friend B, thank you for hanging out with me. Much fun. Friend C, thanks for the car, my personal Uber driver. And friends 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't even know how many more. I love meeting you guys, and hopefully we can meet again. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's also this other girl that I met. She was really cute. She was like some person's girlfriend. I don't know who, like, you know, a nobody. So anyways, like, why is everybody dating each other? What the fuck? Like this, yeah, so this unimportant dude's girlfriend was super pretty, super nice. And yeah, like, you know, again, like friend A. So they're friend A's friend, okay? So friend A started talking to this dude. And this dude, you know, had a girlfriend. And, you know, I saw that friend A was getting up to like talk to them. And I didn't get up because I don't want to talk to them. Okay? But, you know, at that point, it was already kind of like obvious that I was talking to friend A beforehand. So like, it was kind of rude to just sit there because they had already been like, oh, hello, like friend A's friend, which was me. And so when they were saying hello to me, I felt like I was being really rude because I didn't even like stand up. I was eating, by the way, I was eating like a sandwich and I like didn't even stand up to say hi. So I stood up with my sandwich in my mouth. I was like, hello. You know, I was the nastiest motherfucker, you know, in that conversation. And like this beautiful girl just stared at me and smiled and was just super nice to me. And I was just like, why is she looking at me? What the fuck? Oh god. She knows who I am, doesn't she? You know? But they were just like really nice and really beautiful. Like her eyes were so pretty. Like, you know, I was eating too, so like the fact that I could like get distracted by this lady while eating, it must mean that they were that beautiful. So Friday was gonna hang out with these two, and I got scared for a second because I was like, then where am I supposed to go, you know? So I tagged along like the menace that I am. Like I was literally friend A's bane of existence this entire week. Like I just tagged along for everything. They had to be like, oh sorry, can my friend tag along? Like I was like literal baggage. It was so funny. Yeah, poor friend A for real. Like thank you for letting me join in on every single occasion that you were a part of, and just letting me be like the most terriblest person in the world. So like we would go to places, you know, to explore the city and shit. And I was literally a parasite. Like I'm not even joking. I was like a parasite. It was terrible. Well, for them, not me. So yeah, like, but like the entire time, like this beautiful girl would just be like, oh yeah, you know, just really friendly. Like, oh, do you like? Is that a good sandwich? And I was just like, oh my god, yeah, it is a good sandwich, but now it tastes better now that I've seen you. You know, so that was really nice. At one point, like, I don't know if the girls do this, because I guess like all of my girlfriends are like, I don't know, they're less like Babu and I don't really do this, because like Babu and I low-key are kind of, we just talk a lot of shit, but we're really shy. Like I've only ever seen Babu naked like literally last year. In our 14 years of friendship, I've only seen Babu naked just last year, and it was so awkward. Like last year, Babu and I went to get like a massage, and we had to take our clothes off, and both of us were like, do we have like a towel or like something to put over? And the lady was just like, no, you can just get under the towel when you lay on the thing. And I was just like, okay, but like, and you know, there wasn't another room that we could change in, so we literally had to strip in front of each other. So like, it's not like we wanted to see each other naked, but like we just had to, you know. So like, I remember like taking my clothes off, and then I like turn around and I see Babu like completely naked. I tried not to look, and I'm just like, okay, let's. And Babu's just like, Babu get like, every time Babu gets like embarrassed, she'll just like point it out, you know. She'll be like, you think my boobs look weird? Let's just say shit like that. I'll be like, yo, I'm not looking, man. Yo, I don't care. I can't see. I'm blind. I don't have my glasses on. Yeah, so like, you know, Babu and I are kind of like that. So I'm used to friends kind of being more shy about like certain things. But this girl, like, she was like, oh, Enna, could you help me zip up my skirt? And I was just like, well, you want me to zip up your skirt? Okay. So like, like they had to go to the bathroom, and then she was just like, oh yeah, after, like, could you help me zip up my skirt, like, after I go to the bathroom? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I don't know why, but in my brain, I thought she wanted me to go to into the toilet stall with her. So I was like, do you want me to come in with you? Like, into the toilet stall. And friend A, who is more competent than me, was like, no, she just asked if you could help zip up her skirt, not go to the bathroom with her. I thought I had to go in with her for some reason. So, you know, I'm not trained on stuff like this, you know. I was very confused. I thought she wanted me to, like, I don't know, watch her pee and then, like, zip up her skirt. Like, I think I just, like, kind of get shy, and then my brain kind of goes like, okay. You know, I don't know, some girls do go into the bathroom stall with each other, so I thought it was, like, one of those scenarios, you know? Like, you know those two, you know, in high school where you see, like, one of the girls raise their hand in class and be like, Professor Jefferson, I need to go to the bathroom. And then their, like, bestie goes like, oh my god, yeah, me too. You know those, like, girls who go to the bathroom in pairs? I thought it was like that. So like in my head, I was just like, yo guys, I stay home too much, I swear to God. So yeah, in my head I was like, oh, I guess I should go in, you know? But no, they just literally need help zipping up a skirt because they just like, yeah, that's it. It was just that simple. And I like how like friend A was just like on top of their game. They're just like, yeah, what are you doing? Yeah. So on this trip, I realized many things. I learned a lot about myself. You know, I found myself a little bit. Number one, I'm really fucking stupid. I think I do everything in my power to self-sabotage my life. Number two, I'm really fucking stupid. And sometimes I can't pick up on social cues or something. Okay, no, that's not true. I know the social cues, I just ignore it and want to go the opposite route just to see what happens. So I don't know what that's called, but like I think I'm a little bit like I just don't know what to call it besides fucking stupid. That's about it. Number three, I'm just really fucking stupid and annoying. So yeah. So I realized that like I stay home too much, and because I get bored. No, honestly, let me tell you why. This is why I think I am the way that I am. I have depression. I definitely have some other mental illness that's not like I don't feel the need to get it diagnosed. I'm gonna be honest. I just know something's wrong with me, and I'm just gonna live with it, unless it really like does something in the future. But anyways, when you have depression and you're really jaded in life, okay? When you go through a lot of trauma and you become like very cynical and jaded, you look at the world really differently. Things are more boring, okay? Like day-to-day life makes me so bored, a little lonely, and I'm just like super unamused, you know? It's so not interesting. And so when you start like living with that sort of mindset and attitude day to day, when things happen, like when an opportunity presents itself, for example, oh my god, my voice. For example, the party or just meeting new people, in your head, you just want to stir shit up. I don't know what, but like, I don't know why or what it's called, but like you just want to see what happens if you do something out of the ordinary, or like do something you would never usually do, or do something that like nobody would really expect. And so I think that's why I'm so fucking stupid. But at least I'm self-aware, you know? Yeah. I mean, like, obviously... Oh my voice is so dead. It's because I've been, like, yelling the whole morning. Okay. Yeah, I did tell you guys I was a little bit sick coming back. Usually when I travel and I come home, like, I get a little bit sick because I think I just, like... you know, new environment, new stress, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I just try not to, like, inconvenience other people. You know, I just inconvenience myself. Sometimes if I realize that I'm inconveniencing my friends and stuff, I'll stop. But for the most part, when I talked it over with like friend ABC, friend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they were all like, yeah, you know what? We're chill with it. And you know, the only person suffering the consequences would be you, so we're just here to laugh. And I'm like, you know what? You were right. Even friend A was just like, you're not really inconveniencing me. I think it's hilarious as shit. And yeah. Careful with undiagnosed mental illness. You might not realize how serious it may be. Thought I had depression as well, and it turned out to be schizoaffective disorder. Shit! Wait, I don't even know what that is. What is that? Is that schizophrenia? It sounds different. Okay, let's see. Don't worry, guys. You know, for the most part, I just kind of like exaggerate things. If something really is wrong and I feel like something is wrong, I'll definitely go to the doctors. It's just like, for now, I think I'm okay. Okay, schizoaffective, characterized by exhibiting symptoms of both schizophrenia and a mood disorder such as... Oh, okay, I see. I've never heard of that. It just has like a different variety of like symptoms. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm not really hallucinating or anything, so I think I'm okay. Marshall, thank you so much for the super. My voice is really like not working today. Hello. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Like, you know, my health, my mental health, physical health is all my responsibility. And, you know, obviously, sometimes I'll just say shit like, oh my gosh, guys, like, you know, there's something wrong with me. I mean, there probably is, but it's not to the point where I'm actually worried about it. Well, actually, that's not true. I'm worried about it, but I can cope, you know? And if I know that I can't cope anymore, I will find help. Don't worry. I will do that for myself, at least. So... don't worry, okay? You guys, unfortunately, are not, like, next to me or anything. So... yeah, the only person that can really take care of themselves is themselves. So, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, sometimes you get really bored in life and you just want to do something kind of, like, spontaneous and see what happens. And that's what I did, and it wasn't even something bad. Yeah, but honestly, overall, like, I had so much fun hanging out with my friends. I haven't seen them in a while, so it was really nice to see them. I remember, like, friend A, when I was going through a hard time last year, friend A, like, just dropped everything and, like, came to help me. And, you know, that's why I really wanted to, like, show up for their special moment. Because I know it was really important for them. And, yeah, like, I was really excited to see them and meet them again. So, yeah. Hanging out with friends is a huge boost in good energy. It was so much fun. I missed them so much. I missed all of my friends, and I also made new friends too, you know? Made a lot of new friends that I realized I had a lot in common with, and also like talked to a lot of people. Like I talked to a lot of like people I didn't know and strangers. But, you know, it's just nice to like talk to people and realize like, oh yeah, this is the world. And it's not that bad, honestly. Like, I didn't socialize too much, but when I did, it was definitely with, like, people who were really polite, very respectful, you know. I think if they felt like I didn't want to talk about something specific, they just wouldn't press on it, so it was really nice. And then from 1 to 10, how much of an introvert do you think you are? I honestly think I'm not as introverted as I thought. Well, that's not true. Like, sometimes I would be kind of, like, sick of people, but I still want to be around them. Like, I think I realized that I probably like the presence of people, but not necessarily want to, like, talk to them, like, all the time. Like, it was nice to just sometimes I would hang out with, like, friend B, and, like, we would probably be really tired or something, so we just would not, like, talk or anything, and it was fine. Like, it was just, like... we're just hanging out, but not, like, speaking. Because we're tired. Yeah. So, I think I like to be around people, but not necessarily have, like, something to do. Like an activity or, like, a conversation. Sometimes it's just nice to have, like, presence. Probably because, like, I'm, like, always by myself at home, and it gets a little lonely, and it's a little bit too quiet. Best kinds of friends are the friends you can have a good time with even if you both do nothing and say nothing. Yeah! Like, cause, you know, the trip was exhausting, so like, a lot of the times, I'll just be, like, really tired. Especially, like, juggling, like, the anime, Con UK, it was pretty tiring. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I think I have, like, caffeine in my blood by default. You know, as a kid, you know, I think in the womb, when mothers are pregnant and babies are still in the womb, they're not supposed to be drinking, like, tea, right? I mean, like, not too much of it. Like, not too much, like, caffeine or anything. But my mom, like when I was in the womb, my mom like drank a lot of tea. Like not super caffeinated tea, but just like she drank tea pretty often, even if it wasn't like high in caffeine. So that's why I have this theory that like, even though I can be so exhausted, I can still function. That I know some people, I know some of my friends who get really, really tired, like they can probably like fall asleep, like walking. But like when I'm really tired, I can still like muster up some energy to like, I don't know, get myself home and like crash on a bed, you know? Yeah. So I seriously think I have like caffeine in my blood by default or something. Because like the anime con UK, like the times were like so wonky, and I was waking up, going back to sleep, waking up, going back to sleep, waking up, going back to sleep, and then like for the entire day I'd be like hanging with like my friends without a nap. So I was like, damn, I'm stronger than I think. And then I just like passed out in the Uber. Okay, I only passed out in the Uber because like you're not doing anything in the Uber, you're just sitting there. So like of course like when you're sitting there you just close your eyes. So that is like a time of rest. But what I'm saying is like when you're doing activity, I can still function even when I'm really tired and need to do something with people. So yeah. So I seriously feel like I was like on caffeine, like my brain and my blood is just on caffeine 24/7, or I was just like super anxious, full of adrenaline and functioning off of that. Maybe that's why. But anyways, I just can't believe I juggled everything. I feel like a superhero or a supervillain. But yeah, it was really, really fun. I'm really happy I saw my friends. And you know, I feel bad that I didn't stream like for a week. And it was kind of spontaneous, so I guess I didn't really like warn you guys. But I hope like, well, now that I'm back, I'm like ready to like, you know, do a lot of things with you guys. And I have like, oh my god, I got some projects that I'm gonna be releasing soon. There were some like obstacles that we kind of ran into while I was away, but I'm probably gonna like work on fixing those, and then yeah, you guys can expect probably a new original song to come out soon. Yeah, it was really, really fun. I had so much fun. If anything, it just gives me the motivation to stream even more. And yeah, it was just really, I really appreciate all my friends like putting up with me and like, you know, having fun with me. I have a lot of trouble telling them that face to face for some reason. I feel like a lot of the time I feel much I have a much easier time saying it on stream, which I think is super weird because it's like to like thousands of people, but maybe not to them. It's a little weird. Yeah. I had so much trouble like telling my friends like, oh, thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. And I'll miss you when we both part our ways. Oh my god, sometimes I just can't. Like, I don't know why. There's something wrong with me. I remember like a lot of times I'd be like, oh my god, just like tell your friends that like you just had a lot of fun. I felt like a grade schooler, you know? You're making yourself more vulnerable. Yeah, I have so much trouble doing that to like one-on-one. I don't know why. But then other times I'm able to do it, you know? But like on stream, I feel like I can just say it and then, you know, it'll just like go over everyone's heads. I don't know. Because there's Asian in your blood. Honestly though, I think so too. Thank you guys so much for the soup. I'll make sure to get to each and every single one of them. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it took me a while to be really like open to my own father. Like, I remember growing up, like, I could really never tell him, like, a lot of things. Like, I was already pretty open as a kid because, like, I guess, like, Canadian culture, like, people here, they don't really hesitate to say things like, I love you, mom and dad, you know? So at least, like, I always had that because I wouldn't shy away from saying, like, oh, I love you, mom, I love your dad, you know, in public. Like, they would be pretty shy to say that. But like in regards to like, you know, really saying like, oh, I really appreciate you and I'll miss you so much and you're the best father in the world and blah blah blah. Like, those sort of things I always did have a little bit of trouble saying to them. Not because I didn't... Not because, like, it wasn't true or anything, but because, like, I don't know, it's just a little embarrassing, I guess. So, yeah. But nowadays, like, because I'm older and my parents are getting softer, like, they will sometimes be like, I love you, I miss you so much. I wish I could see you right now and hug you. And I'll be like, aww, you know. So the tables have turned. Yeah. But like, I find myself kind of like, how do I say this? I find myself like kind of still in that same position with some of my friends. Unless that friend is like, that's why like with Babu, for example, Babu's really good at like talking about her feelings. Like, she will do that. She's done this multiple times on stream, especially during like birthdays and stuff, where she'll be like, oh, you know, Babu works really hard and, you know, she really loves her Alu peeps, and, you know, I know she'll always be here for me whenever I need, you know, she'll say shit like that, and I'll get embarrassed. And I'll be like, okay, stop. Like, we don't have to talk about this. And she'll like say it every single, like, on Christmas, on New Year's, on my birthday, on her birthday, on someone else's birthday. Like, she has no problem being open and very, like, expressive with her words. And I have so much trouble. Like, I have to write it down. Like, I literally always have to write it down and read it to make it feel less embarrassing, because then I'm not messing up my words, you know? I'll be like, dear Babu, you are my bestest friend. Like, I have to do that. But like, you know, that's why I'm saying like it's even sometimes hard for me to do that with Babu face to face, you know? Like, it's actually a lot easier for me to do it over stream, because then it's like a presentation. Because if I think of it more as a presentation, it kind of puts the pressure off of me a bit. But if I know it's gonna be some intimate moment where I'm like, hey, I really appreciate you, like, our friendship, and my entire body starts like going to those, like, you know, those like drive-thrus with those really annoying like blow up like noodle thingies. I feel like that. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't know what it's called. You know what I'm talking about? Like those like drive-thru, like those convenience stores or gas stations with the blow up thing, noodle, wow, inflatable arm man. Yeah, that one, that thing. I feel like that. My body just goes, like, I physically feel like embarrassed. I don't know. That's how, like, my body feels like it wants to run away. Like, literally. Yeah. But obviously, if my friend is the one to initiate, like, oh yeah, you know, you're a real one, thanks so much for coming out, I feel a lot less, like, embarrassed to, like, because then I'm, like, responding, you know? If I'm responding to something, I'll be like, yeah, I really, like, enjoyed our time together, and, yeah, blah, 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 and, you know. Even then, sometimes it's still awkward for me. So I have, like, I don't know, man. There's something wrong with me. That's with my closest friends, just saying. This is not with, like, friends, like, that I'm not really, like, super close to. I'm talking about, like, with my closest friends, I'm still like that. I think the only person I can really be super duper vulnerable with at this point is my father. Sometimes not even my mother. And sometimes Babu. But with my dad, I can always be pretty vulnerable. Because my dad and I have gone through so much, you know? Yeah. I can, like, start talking to him and I'll start crying and I won't even, like, really be too embarrassed about it. And with Babu, like, Babu barely ever sees me cry. I cry, like, almost maybe once a week or something. Yeah. So, like, it's difficult. I think I'm just not very good with words. I try to show it through action. But nowadays, you know, like, in our era, everything means more with words for some reason, you know? Even though everybody's like, we must look at actions and not words, you know? We all say that, but for some reason, we also keep falling for, like, people who are sweet talkers, you know? Like, oh, you know, that person's really nice because they said I was beautiful. Like, yeah. That's why usually I don't really think too much about what other people say, especially if it sounds really good, because like if they're not matching it up with actions, and I'm like, wow. It's because I'm an action person myself. In fact, sometimes I'll say something really mean or the opposite. Like for example, I'll give you a good example. I'll do something like, fucking get your own toast, fucking bitch, while I fucking, you know, put butter on their toast and hand it to them. That's what I would usually do. Yeah. I mean, I used to do that more, but nowadays... Yeah, nowadays I don't really. Nowadays I kind of just don't say anything and just give it to them. I don't think that's tsundere. Tsundere is more like... Tsundere is more like... like... It's not like I want to give you toast anyways. You know, that's different. I think I'm just shy. It's an Asian thing. I also think it kind of is like an Asian cultural thing. My parents were definitely like that. Like both of them. Okay. No, actually my dad was a little bit not. My mom was like that. And I grew up with my mom for the longest time. Like my dad would always be like, oh, you want toast? I'll get it for you. Here you go. But like my mom would be like, you're so fucking annoying. I have to do everything for you. Ay-ya! And like she'll clean the table, she'll like drop me off to school, and she'll make me lunch. I'll be like, you don't have to. You could just give me money and I'll buy lunch. So yeah, I feel like I probably got it from my mom. Not gonna lie. If anything. I got all the bad traits from her. Just kidding. Yeah. My mom was a tall, slender, beautiful lady. My grandmother on my mom's side was a model apparently, but I never got to know her that well because like she passed away very early when I was very young. But apparently like my grandmother on my mom's side was a model, and my mom looked really good. She was like really tall. She was taller than my dad. And she was like slender, and you know like in Asian like beauty standards, they for some reason obsess over like pale skin. Like my mom had like pale skin, like Snow White kind of like aura. And then when I was born, I started looking more like my dad, you know, more stoppy. I mean, I have pale skin, but also like when I go under the sun for like 3 seconds, I like tan very easily. Oh my god, speaking of tan, I got like a sun rash because I forgot to like, I don't know, I think I was sitting under the sun and I just didn't realize, and it just like started getting really itchy. And I was like, oh no, did I get a mosquito bite? And then the next day, I look in the mirror and it was like a sun rash. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I was touching grass for so long. I got a sun rash. I have not gotten a sun rash in years. Because I don't go out. This is why sunscreen is vital. You know, I put it on my face, but I sometimes forget to put it like on my, you know, arms and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, my mom was really she's really beautiful, even though she's crazy. Yeah, but I started looking like my dad, so I was like, okay. Well, I mean, not to say my dad is ugly. My dad's a handsome fellow, but you know, my mom's a lady, so I would prefer to look more like her. But unfortunately, God was just like, nope. I'm gonna nerf you a bit, or I'll nerf you a lot. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I have never passed my mom in height. Even now, she's getting old. So, like, when you start getting old, you kind of, like, shrink a bit. But even then, she's still taller than me. Like, I remember last week, I met up with my mom, and my mom was like, I'm still taller than you. Like, just out of nowhere. She was just like, I'm still taller than you. And I'm like, okay, like, where did that come from? This, like, 50-year-old just literally came up to me and was like, you're short. Basically. Like, why? I know. But I'm also not short. I'm like average. But yeah, my mom when she was my age, like right now, she would be wearing, my dad told me that she would be wearing like high heels, like skirts. My mom gave me a skirt recently. Okay. Like it was like a skirt. It wasn't the flared out skirts. It was like it's like those what's it called? A maxi dress? Oh, hold on, I need to Google those. I don't know what it's called. Maxi skirt? Maxi skirt. It's like one of those tight ones. Oh. Yeah, it was like a like a pencil skirt. Yeah. Why do we call this pencil skirt? It looks nothing like a pencil. But yeah, so she had one of those like really fancy pencil skirts with like a belt. And she gave it to me, right? She was like, oh yeah, I wore this when I was your age. And you know, I found this in the closet. So if you want to wear it, if it's like your style, go ahead. My mom recently did that for me. So I was excited. I went home and I like tried to put it on. And oh my god, guys, I'm telling you guys, I don't know how fucking skinny my mother was. I could not put this dress up. And I'm telling you guys right now, okay, I'm not like, you guys see me through the hand cam, you know, you guys see my arms. I'm not like, you know, I'm pretty like fucking thin. So the fact that like I couldn't fit into my mom's, like to be fair though, I do have like I do kind of have like a back bakery a little bit. But like I could not fit, like I could not. I tried. Like I got it on. It was so tight. I don't know what my mom was eating, but it felt like she did not eat anything when she was my age. She was so thin. Like her pencil skirt did not fit me at all. I felt body shamed. You know, I was like, what the fuck? That was so weird. Like, I didn't think she was that thin. So I told my dad, I was like, how thin was mom when she was like my age? And my dad was like, she was really skinny and really tall. So I'm not surprised if it doesn't fit you. Like, my dad was saying that like she was at an unhealthy weight sometimes. And he said that it was better that I was like a little bit more meaty than her. And I was like, yeah, thanks for making me feel better, Dad. But yeah, like, I couldn't fit at all. So I was quite surprised as to find out how thin my mom was. Like, Jesus. So like, I went back to my mom and I was like, I can't fit into your skirt. And my mom just smiled at me like a mean girl's bitch. Oh my god. She smiled and she was like, yeah, I was really thin. And I was your age, thinner than you. I was like, oh my god, you just body shamed me. You fucking bitch! You got a mean girl! Miss Alouette! What the fuck? You know. Anyways. Asian beauty standards are unrealistic and we all know it. And Asian people, we gotta stop pursuing the, you know, people who live in Asia, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, it's way too unrealistic. And honestly, like, at that point, it's not even about, like, beauty anymore. It's just about, like, killing yourself. So like, it's really bad for you, okay? Don't be too thin, okay? Eat something, okay? Who cares about, like, the fucking makeup and shit like that? Like, just make sure you sleep and eat well and you will be beautiful anyways, okay? We gotta stop endorsing all these, like, terrible, fucking beauty standards that literally nobody can ever, like, if you come out of a fucking door looking like some people fucking, like, I don't know, some people, like, even do surgery to make their jawline, like, super duper V-shape. If you come out of the door and you look like an anime character, you need help. Okay? It's too much. Okay? Just, we all gotta learn to love ourselves. And thus, after we learn to love ourselves, we can finally accept each other, okay? Let's stop hating ourselves and then projecting it onto other people and being like, oh my god, you're ugly. Like, please, guys. Okay? So, because then, when you have a kid 20 years down the line and you pass a maxi pencil skirt off to them and that kid tries it on and they can't fit into it and then you still have that really bad stereotypical beauty standard in your head. To the point where you smile and be like, I was a skinny bitch. That's so bad. That's so bad. And if you are naturally a skinny bitch, that's fine. Good for you. Like, no shame in that. But like, you know, we have to accept that like we all come in different shapes and sizes, you know, and it really doesn't like, do we all want to look like a triangle? Do we all want to look like a triangle? Sometimes I want to see other shapes, you know? I want to see circle, I want to see rectangle, I want to see a trapezoid. Does anybody even know what a trapezoid is? Do you guys know what a fucking Sometimes I want to see a parallelogram. Do you guys remember that shape? Yeah. Do we ever talk about those shapes? Exactly. We need to know more about rhombuses, more about triangles. Wait, what's it called? Trapezoids, not triangles. We need to know more about parallelograms. And we need to know more about what are other fucking shapes that are star shape, hourglass shape, irregular shape. Yeah. Polygons, diamonds, yeah, exactly. Pentagons, oh yeah, hexagons, decagons. Oh my god, have you guys even seen a decagon? Yeah. So we need to like remember all of those shapes that we learned in kindergarten, okay guys? Like I never ever hear anybody say like parallelogram anymore, or rhombus, or trapezoid, okay? All I hear is the standard shapes. Triangle, square, circle. Like, good for you. That's great. We need more shapes, okay? Where are my doketaka? Okay, I've never heard of that shape, but if that is a real shape, which I'm gonna Google right now. What is that? What shape is that? How do you even say this word? Dodecahedron. Okay, that is a 3D thing, okay? I'm keeping it simple and trying to make it like 2D. But anyways, 2D, 3D, 4D, whatever. We need to stop all these unrealistic beauty standards, okay guys? Okay, thank you. If you're flat, you're flat. You have boobs, great. You're a living mouse pad. Amazing, okay? We need to love ourselves so that we can love each other, so that we don't like traumatize our kids and our grandchildren, okay? Because now that skirt has made me feel like I'm low-key like fat or something, like, and that's so bad. Actually though, that's such a bad mindset, because it's like, that's how much like society affects, you know, how we think about certain things. But like, I can fit into this fucking like 12-year-old skirt. And I was like, bro, oh my god, I'm gaining weight. I go on the fucking scale, I'm like, I am average weight. So like, yeah guys, we gotta like, we gotta stop. This is why I never want kids. I don't think that was the moral of what I was trying to say. Yeah. I also identify as a mouse pad. Thank you. Congratulations. I don't know why you're here. But anyways, that happened and I thought it was just really funny. Now even chat is flexing. Yeah. But seriously though, like on a serious note, like you should learn to love your body shape. I think like learning to love your body shape is different from like, you know, there's obviously like if you're doing things that are like really unhealthy, then yeah, you have to work on those, because then at that point it's not about body shape or anything. It's more about like, oh, like if you continue these habits, you might actually die. So that's a different case. But I'm talking about like if you like look a certain way and you don't like it because it doesn't fit into like the normal society standards, that's something that we have to like start fixing like mindset wise, because you know, it's just not possible for everyone to look like the same, you know? Be comfortable in your own skin. I know, it's easier said than done. Like, I'm not even comfortable in my own skin, you know? But, you know, I make do with what I have. I don't have much, but like... I don't have much, but even my mom was like, oh, you got too much. That's so messed up. You know, I thought that was so messed up. Like, I have so much trouble gaining weight because when I stress, I lose so much weight. And even then, my mom was like, I'm skinnier than you. So I was like, oh my god, that's so bad. But you know, I know my mom was like she was a victim of beauty standards when she was younger, and it obviously did not like fade away completely. So I don't really take it to heart. I think it's pretty funny. And I think that is important to just try not to take it to heart because, you know, you just think of them as victims of society's beauty standards, you know. But I will not fall victim to, like, beauty standards because number one, I'm a VTuber and I can hide behind my model. And number two, I'm honestly, like, even if I did care, I just don't care enough because I care about other things more. Also, I'm a little bit too depressed to care about how I look like because I just always feel like shit. So at some point, you honestly just don't care what you look like. Like, I sometimes care, and I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll put some makeup on today. And then other days, I just completely did give up, put on my glasses, don't even fucking straighten out my hair, and I'll just go out and be like, okay, no. So there's that too, but that's different, okay? Never seen Enna cope this much. It's not coping, I'm telling the truth. It's not coping. It's just like, you have to learn to, like, be okay with yourself, you know? At some point. Maybe not completely, but, you know, baby steps. Baby steps is, important. If you think this is coping, I think that's already, like, a bad sign that, you know, you're having some trouble accepting yourself. Which, honestly, I have trouble all the time, but, you know, I'm just more aware that I should be doing things that I don't do. And also, this isn't just about, like, women. I'm talking about, like, everyone. Even men have, like, things that bother them, you know. I know a lot of, like, my guy friends, they get really, like, self-conscious about being too, like, skinny. Because, like, people think men should have, like, muscles and stuff. But some people just have a lot of trouble gaining weight. And some people, like, their body structure is just, like, they're skinny. So, yeah. And then there are some men that I know who are self-conscious of the opposite. Like, they feel like they gain weight really easily. So, you know, they try to, like, work out so it looks like they're buff instead. Honestly, like, you know, you should do whatever is, like, healthy and comfortable. I can't say this word. Comfortable for you. Because, like, I think the biggest thing is like, the hardest thing to change is actually not really the body. Like, you could work out, and you could, like, wear nice clothes, and you could eat better, and that's all good for you. But if you do that, and you still think that you don't look good, that means that, like, you're not really fixing the source. And usually the source of any of these things, like body image or like some, you know, your own self-worth and shit like that, the source is always coming from, like, in the head, you know? That's what I've learned. Like, if you think you're ugly, you will always feel like you're ugly because that's what you're always thinking. So, yeah. So, no matter how much you dress up and put makeup on, like, if your head is still being like, you ugly, that's how you're gonna feel all the time. So, yeah, you have to kind of, like, adjust your mindset, which is honestly the hardest thing to do ever. Like, it will take so much time and commitment and a lot of effort. It is honestly, if you think going to the gym is hard, changing your mindset is even harder. I feel like changing your mindset is like going to the gym 10 times, but times 10, you know? It's so difficult. Because it's something you can't see, so thus, like, you can't really, like, keep track of it. And, yeah, it's like, you really, really have to, like, get deep into your mind and be like, stop. Yeah. But honestly, like, for the most part, I feel like, most of us are pretty okay. Like, yeah. Go to the gym for health and your strength, guys. Yeah, I mean, you should be going to exercise. That's good for you. But what I'm saying is some people actually, like, I have a friend who exercised excessively and they still think they don't look good. Like they have, like, muscles. Like, they have a six-pack. I remember this guy going like, man, I feel so fat. And I'm just like, if you're, like, I'm not gonna lie, you literally just insulted everyone who didn't go to the gym. Like, yeah. It was so weird. Yeah. It was like pretty, but honestly though, it's a little bit scary. It's like, I don't know how are you not seeing the same thing I'm seeing, you know? I feel like I'm pretty self-aware. I know I have to exercise more. And I know, like, I eat pretty well actually, but I could probably eat better. But I think the biggest thing for me is I need to exercise more because I'm kind of like, I'm physically kind of weak. Like, I was like carrying my luggage and I realized I couldn't even like pick it up sometimes. I was like, shit, I lost a lot of muscle. So, but I mean, like, in terms of like, sometimes if I'm in a bad mood or like if I'm just feeling down, I do pick on myself. I'll be like, I wish my boobs were bigger. I wish I was taller. I wish I looked like my mom. I wish I didn't get my dad's stubby legs. You know, I'll think about stuff like that. So it's not like I don't like think about it at all. But, you know, sometimes I'm just like, well, you know what, this is how I look like. You know, like there's nothing I can do about it. You know, I could just like, I probably just have to change my mindset a bit, you know? Like, I just gotta be like, okay, you know how I'm like, oh my god, I have a 32 out of 10 personality. Okay, I started saying that as a joke. And nowadays, I'm like, you know what? Like, low-key, I do have a 32 out of 10 personality. Like, come on. I went through so much shit. Yeah, I'm a bitch. But, like, you know, I'm a bitch who lays all her cards on the table. So, I'm pretty transparent, okay? So, you can take it or not. So it's the same thing. I'm like, oh my god, maybe I could start saying, like, I have, like, a, you know, like a 32 out of 10, like, body, you know? Whatever that is. So, yeah. That's why God nerfed you. I mean, I'm probably nerfed in the way where I'm like, not able to express myself very well, but yeah. But yeah, I think it's important to have like a bit of self-confidence because once you kind of give yourself that acceptance, you can do a lot more than you think. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, exercising's good, eating well is good. But we can't forget about the mindset thing because that's a game changer. More water. Wait, I'm gonna go get more water. Wait, what? What is this dust? At the end of my cup and there was like dust at the end. I was like, how? What the fuck? That's so nasty. Probably like, I don't know. Anyways, I changed my cup. Anyone start exercising mid-speech? Yo. Good for you. Okay. Yeah, I need to start exercising too. I tried to, you know, remember those like 5 to 10 push-ups every stream and then I just stopped. But I mean, I do a lot of stretching, you know. Like the stretching really helps because like, I'm always streaming and stuff. So like stretching really helps my body. But yeah, I mean like, oh my god, I'm in push-up debt. Yeah, I need to like work out more. I hate working out. I think I would prefer to do with friends. But like nobody wants to work out. Let alone work out with me. I should like probably just drag friend A and be like, yo, let's work out. Because I feel like friend A would just tolerate everything. No, don't bring up Luca. Okay, Luca works out like either every day or every other day, and I just can't keep up with. Like, Luca is like, at this point, Luca is like a fitness trainer, and I just can't keep. Like, the last time I worked out with Luca, the next day my entire body was in so much pain. Like, I couldn't walk down the stairs, I couldn't walk up the stairs, I literally couldn't walk. My calves were killing me. I don't even know how. Like, every time I do like a workout with workout stream with Luca, my body the next day hurts so much. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I don't know what kind of exercising he does, but it is exhausting. Like, I can't. Sorry guys, I don't want to be in that pain. I want to start off slow. That's because your muscles are breaking down and rebuilding, so it's a good sign. I don't care if it's a good sign, okay? I don't care if my muscles are like fucking like building a new cure for like a disease or something. I don't care. It fucking hurts and I don't want to feel it. I'm sorry. You know what? I did think about taking swimming lessons because number one, I don't know how to swim. And number two, that is a form of exercising. And also because it's summer. But then, like, I don't know. Every time I learn how to swim, I like get so scared. I end up like in a panic because my toes can't reach the bottom of the swimming pool. Yeah. Swimming's really fun. No, it's not really fun. I don't know how to swim and it's really scary. Also, like, I think another thing is I don't think I like to be in the pool with a bunch of strangers because, like, I don't know, like, what if somebody pees in the pool or, like, they have their snot in the pool? And, like, they have, like, their, I don't know, like, sweat in the pool. Ooh, I don't know. I don't really like that. Like, the concept of sharing a pool with a bunch of strangers, I do not like. Somebody has absolutely peed. I swear to God, somebody probably has peed. Ew, somebody just said human soup. It's chlorinated. Yeah, but still, that's so nasty. I know there's like chlorine in there, but like, I don't know, it's still nasty. I mean, if we could get a private pool, but that would be so much money, first of all. There's no way you can find like a tutor where you can like... There's no way you can find a tutor that can like tutor you how to swim in a private pool unless you're like Beyonce. So, yeah. That's how you learn? I don't know. I saw floating poop in the public pool the other day. Okay, that's just... Okay. Okay. Pee? Fine. Okay, it's liquid. Okay? And there's chlorine. You're shitting in the pool. Oh, I don't even know. Like, that, I feel like that pool should close. Don't shit in the pool, guys. Like, if there's solids in there, like, chlorine can't do shit. Okay? Like, chlorine's gonna have to break through a wall of, like, feces. That's fucking disgusting. That's actually so nasty, it should be a fucking crime. Like, do not poo in... Unless you're a fucking baby or 80 years old and for some reason in the pool because for some reason you are. But even then, you really shouldn't be in there, okay? Like, even babies really don't, like, shit themselves in the pool that often, okay? So, please, don't shit in the pool, everybody, okay? That's nasty as fuck, and yeah, you're gonna have no friends. I'm just saying. Have you tried peeing in a pool? No, I've never peed in a pool. I've drowned though, twice. I think that's probably why I don't want to go swimming. I think I have a little bit of PTSD. But yeah, I don't pee in the pool if I am ever in one. I think that's kind of weird. I think I always go pee before though. Yeah. And, yeah, I also don't pee in the bathtub or anything. I know some people shower and they pee. And, you know, I guess that's okay. I mean, you do you. It's your own home. But I don't do that because, like, I don't know. I just pee in the toilet, guys. I don't know. Like, I always go to the bathroom before I shower or afterwards. I think for me, it's also just habit. Like, before you enter the shower, I just, like, pee and then I go in. So then I don't really have to pee anymore. So, yeah. There's no escaping the pee poop talks. Oh my god, speaking of poo, like, you know, I really don't like pooping in public toilets, but like, my poo cycle always comes around the same time. But when I'm traveling, it's like my bowels have a life of their own, you know? Usually I need to take a shit at about like 10 a.m. ish, you know? And that hasn't really changed for like the past couple months. No, before my trip to Japan, I pooed around like 9 a.m. Nowadays, I poo like around like just before 10 or something, around that time. But like during my trip, because I was so tired and there's just like a change in environment. The first day, I like my bowels were kind of like my stomach didn't feel too good. But then afterwards, like whenever I woke up, so like because I had to wake up irregular hours for the sponsor for the UK con. Yeah, my bowels were just like messed up, right? But it wasn't messed up for too long. So like for example, I would have to wake up at 3 a.m. and then I'd have to wake up at 6 a.m. And when I woke up at 6 a.m., I would just go to the bathroom right before the sponsor started. So my bowels were really like cooperative, like because usually the reason why I usually poo at like 9 to 10 is because I wake up right before then. So usually I wake up at like 8:30 to 9, So the pattern is I'll wake up and I'll have to poo. But like because I was like waking up at irregular hours, I thought my bowels were gonna like die. But instead my bowels just slowly adjusted, and every time I woke up to do the second part of the sponsor, which was at like 6 a.m. ish, I would have to poo right before it, which is so convenient because once you take a shit in the morning, if you start your day off by taking a shit, the rest of your day is just significantly better. I'm telling you guys, this is like the secret to like happiness. It's not love, it's not self-worth, it's not like, I don't know, success in your career. It's taking a shit at the start of your day. I'm not joking. If I don't take a shit at the start of my day, everybody is my enemy. Okay, I'm just saying, it's true. Okay? So like, I think part of the reason why I was doing so well with like waking up at irregular hours is because like right before I woke up before 6 a.m., I would go to the bathroom and then I would just feel so refreshed after. I'll be like, hi! Like I even like tweeted, I was like, hey guys, please post your cosplays in this thread so I can see you. And while they were doing that, I took a shit and I came back and I was like, while you guys were posting selfies, I was taking a poo. So, yeah. So then when I had to go back to my regular hours, which was like waking up at like 9 or something, and there were like a few nights where we'd stay up a bit, so I'd end up waking up at like 12 or 1. But my bowels would just adjust. Like whenever I woke up, I would just go to the bathroom. So like even when I came back, to my regular schedule, like this morning, my bowels just like, I gotta poo, So, yeah. The start to a happy life, or at least day, is pooping. And it's true. And my bowels are just so cooperative with me. That's why I was saying, like, I have the healthiest relationship with my bowels. Like, I don't know, like, they just always, like, work well. Nothing else in my life works well, okay? No relationship. I have, my relationship with my mom is okay. With my stepmom, it's less okay. But my relationship with my bowels, we're like best friends from like all parallel universes. It's amazing. Like yesterday, I had to wake up early, right? And, I was feeling so groggy. And then my bowels were like, I need to poo. And I went to the bathroom, pooped, and I basically was reborn. I was like, I don't feel that bad anymore. It was amazing. It was really, really like... Honestly, guys, I'm not even joking. If you start your day off with, like, pooping, I don't know, it's just amazing. It's, your mood is incredibly better. And then when you talk about your bowels and the comfort of shitting in the morning, I have never felt more validated in my life. But it's true! If you guys have a good poo, oh my god. I've had bad poos before too, oh my god. A bad poo is the equivalent of like a 5-year relationship breakup. Can I compare it? Not really, because I've never been in one, but like, if I were to imagine it, I feel like it would be about the same, okay? Like, a bad poo is this. So you have to go to the bathroom, but like you only like poop a little bit, and then you feel like there's still poop in your bowels, but you just can't get it out. That's a bad poop. That's probably constipation, you know? Or there's also the ones where you go diarrhea, but your stomach still hurts afterwards because it feels strained, and it also kind of feels like there's more, but like you're not sure because you pooped it all out, but also like, you know, it just feels like you have more. So those are like really bad poos. Oh my god, and it's just like it's so toxic. You feel terrible. Your stomach hurts. You drink a lot of water, but it just feels like the water's just like not doing anything. Like when you have a bad poo and you drink a lot of water and it really doesn't help, and you just keep going to the bathroom to pee instead, it's just like, oh my god, it's so annoying. It's true though. Like you try, like even when sometimes when I'm really constipated, I'll start eating like specific things to help with the. Like, I'll eat like a banana. I'll eat like prunes. I'll just eat anything, and sometimes it just doesn't work, and I don't know why. Like it just does not. Like everything I eat just kind of either doesn't do anything or it makes it worse. And it like I'll like eat a salad too, and it just does not push it down. Yeah. So. Yeah. But then when you have a really good one, like one where it just like literally like you don't even have to push, you just like have it slide out. Those are the best days, guys. Those are the best days. Really. Can I eat now? Yes. My bad. But yeah, guys, yeah, make sure you have, like, make sure you eat well and sleep well so that your poo cycle is, like, good. And then even if you have depression, if you have, like, a good poo cycle, it will greatly help. I'm telling you now, if you have depression and your poo cycle sucks, you're gonna be, I'm not gonna lie, you're probably gonna think some terrible thoughts. But if you have depression and your poo cycle is good, it's gonna save your ass. I'm not even joking. That's how much a good poo cycle can help you. Okay, guys. Today is Finarnar's birthday. I'm gonna see what time she starts her stream. Well, she hasn't started it yet, so okay. So today's Finana's birthday, so she's probably gonna start her stream like midday for me. So we're gonna read the super chats. Wait, let me see what time does she start. Does anyone know? Did she post the waiting room? Okay. So her... Oh, it starts at 4 p.m. That's so long. I thought it was gonna be soon. But anyways, we'll start reading super chats. And I'm gonna raid into Finana's waiting room afterwards. Make sure you wish her a happy birthday. Might drop by later just to say happy birthday. Make sure you give her lots of love. And yeah, just celebrate her wonderful birthday with her. Half the stream was talking about poop. Great time. Okay, I was just really impressed about the fact that like throughout like my really irregular schedule, I was like pooping really good. Like, God, thank you. Thank you, bowels. Thank you so much. Man. So proud of myself. I don't know why I'm a VTuber, guys. Sometimes I met a lot of people during my trip, and sometimes it's just like, I don't know why, I just feel a little different. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I shouldn't be in the entertainment industry or something. I feel like I should just shut up and be a florist and just not talk. Like, if I talk too much, I get in trouble. If I don't talk enough, I feel contained. I feel like I should just find something to do, keep me busy so I don't get in trouble, and that I don't, like, feel so limited. You know? Sometimes I'll say shit, I'm just like, I don't even mean it. I just say it because I'm stupid. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put on the AC because Loki is kind of hot. It's probably because it's like really sunny today. Okay. Oh, speaking of sunny. Speaking of sunny, did you guys see the Noctis new outfit debuts? They were so good. I couldn't watch it like the day of because like, you know, my... First of all, I didn't have like good internet. And number two, I was doing like... I'm gonna be honest, that's... The sponsor kind of messed up my sleeping time, so I was like probably asleep. Yeah, whose outfit was your favorite? I really liked Albin's and Sunny's because it kind of gave up like K-pop vibes. But Uki's was really cute too. I really like Uki's hair. It's so Uki. And I actually really like Fuchan's too. I love that like Uki and Fuchan had like glasses though. It was so cute. Yeah. And Sunny and Albin's outfits honestly look like they were like meant for each other. It's so cute. I love it. I love the casual look, you know? Although I think I have to say like Albin's outfit is my favorite. I don't know why. I think it's just, it's so cute. I think it's also because like the colors. I really like the color, the neutral kind of beige color. And I think the fanny pack is so cute. Oh my god, you know why? It's because of the shoes. Like I'm really into like shoes. Especially like sneakers. You know like Nike? Can I say that? I like Nike shoes. Yeah. Like, they kind of remind me of that, so I think it's so cute. Like, the little pop of orange color. I don't know, I just like that sort of style. I'm not collecting shoes, by the way. I only have 2 pairs of shoes. I'm not gonna lie. I just like to look at them. Shoes are really expensive. Like, a good pair of shoes are like $200 or $300, and that's just too much. I only have like 2 pairs of shoes that I wear like back to back. And if they ever like if they ever start getting like a little bit too worn in, then that's when I switch it. But that's usually a couple years. What are you eating? I'm eating pretzels. I'm hungry. I'm still hungry. I know some people who have like over 100 pairs of shoes. I don't even know how they can afford it. But yeah, the Noctix outfit debuts are so cute. I really, really like the casual look. I think their mamas did an amazing job designing. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ethyria, we just look like we came from like a parallel universe and we're about to take over the world, which is pretty awesome in itself. But yeah, I hope one day Ethyria gets to get like casual outfits too, so we can look a little bit more normal. Okay, but I love my second outfit though, obviously. I'm a queen. I don't know what I'm a queen of, but I'm a queen of something. Etheria's mamas, they're just cracked. They're on something. Like something good. Which I love. They need to share. The queen of bowel movement. Oh my god, you're so right. Anyways, I'm probably gonna watch their debuts tonight when because I finally found some time to do that. But yeah, I did see like their outfit, like the photos of them, and it was so good. I can't wait. I really love it. I can't wait to see Iluna's and then Exolay's. Yeah, I'm really excited. It means outfit reveals? Yeah, outfit reveals. I just call it outfit debuts because you're debuting a new outfit. It makes sense. Wait, do pretzels expire? I've had these pretzels for like... Oh no, these are still good. Oh shit. They expire in November? That's so long. It's not stale, it's just... I've had these for like 2 weeks, so I was wondering... Yeah, but it's so salty, it's fine. They get stale? Yeah, they're not quite stale yet. Honestly, sometimes I just want to eat something. I don't even know. I'm not even that hungry. I just want to eat. I don't know what's happening. Ah! I'm not gonna lie. I still feel a little tired from the trip. But... like, I had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh! You guys watch this horror movie called Nope? I think it's by Jordan Peele. No, not Milk. Nope. Yeah, apparently it's a... Well, I watched it with some friends. It wasn't that scary. I think it was more like thriller. You guys should watch it. It's interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I was very confused for the first half of the movie, but then towards the end I kinda got it. And then there's like this scene. There's a scene where the protagonist... Okay, well there's a specific scene in the movie that will make you realize why they titled this movie Nope. It was so funny. I don't like horror films. Okay, so... Friend A is super bad with horror. I don't know. Like, Friend A has always told me that they cannot handle horror-related things. Like, they don't ever play horror games or watch horror films. And so one of the goals, my last final nuisance plan before I left was that I wanted to watch a horror film with Friend A. That's what I wanted. I was like, there's one more thing that I have to make sure that happens before I leave. And that is making sure that Friend A watched a horror film. So like, you know, and to make it a little bit less scary, you know, I had Friend B and C. You know, because the more people that want to watch something, the more pressure Friend A would be like, oh yeah, sure, you know. Because if it's just me, they'll be like, no, I don't want to watch it. But like, if it's like me and 2 other people, and we're all like, yeah, let's watch it, it'll be fun, you know, then they'll kind of have that peer pressure to be like, I thought about this all, I was just like, this is the perfect moment. I know, it's a tactic. That's like forcing you to go bird watching. Yeah, which like, you know, I've done before, so it's my turn. So, you know, I was like, let's watch a horror film. And then I think it was like Friend C who was like, oh, you know, there's this horror film called Nope. Have you guys watched it? And none of us did, so we decided to watch it. Like Friend A was like, okay. And first of all, all, this movie wasn't even scary. Number two, like, during those few jump scares that were kind of freaky, Friend A didn't even flinch, okay? Like, actually, I flinched. Like, first of all, I'm more sensitive to the sound, and the sound was just really loud, okay? And during those jump scares, I would be like, oh my god, you know? And Friend A's just sitting there, and I'm like, are you even actually afraid? I was so disappointed. I thought I'd be getting that reaction from Friend A, but instead, I was just the one. Like, now I'm thinking about it, and low-key I'm getting scared again. I keep hearing milk. No, the film is called Nope, not milk. Nope, like N-O-P-E. Oh, it's by the same guy who played the protagonist in Get Out. Yeah. So, like, yeah, it wasn't really scary overall, but there were a few jump scares. And, like, Friend A was, before we watched the movie, Friend A was like, yeah, I don't like horror movies that have, like, those cheap jump scares. I think it's not even, like, interesting. And, you know, I wanted him to eat his words. Because, like, you know, jump scares are, I guess you could say it's a cheap technique, but also, like, but it works because it's like sudden, it's loud, and it's scary. So that's why I was like, okay, you know, we're gonna watch this, and I'm gonna watch you get scared, like a little fucker. So we watched the film, and the whole time, Friend A was just sitting there like a fucking couch potato, just not even. At one point, they were even on their phone. I was just like, is this movie like even scary? And I was like watching it, trying to like anticipate the ending of the movie, like some kind of messed up shit, and it just was not. I'm gonna be honest, like, we should have watched Midsommar. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hate that movie with a burning passion. I think Midsommar, and also what's that other one called? The Hereditary. Like, those ones were fucking, like, psychologically, those ones were scary. Like, you could even subtract the jump scares, but it would still be scary. Like, those were just like disturbingly uncomfortable. We fucking should have watched that. You know what? I was like, oh my god, this movie isn't scary. Like, if I wasn't that scared, then it's not scary enough. Yeah, the Hereditary was pretty scary. But, like, you know, I didn't want to watch those again because those movies honestly, like, low-key traumatized me. But like, I feel like he has to watch those specific movies to actually be scared, and I feel like I just missed my opportunity because, like, we just picked this. It was a good movie, by the way. Like, I enjoyed the movie, but it was just not scary enough, and I was very disappointed, you know? I really wanted to see somebody, like, really shake in their fear. Okay, it sounds messed up when I say it out loud. But, like, I just really wanted to see somebody, like, really afraid. But everyone who was, like, friend ABC, they were all just watching and they were like, what's happening? You know? They were just all watching the movie. Like a deadpan. And the only person who really reacted to the jump scares, honestly, was me, so... I'm so angry. That's the last thing. That's the last thing that I wanted, and I didn't get it. I just wanted to watch somebody else get super scared. And I'm telling you guys, Friend A is so bad with horror. Like it has to be real horror, but they're just not good with it. They won't ever play horror games with me. They'll never watch horror films with me. Like, and that was the one time that, like, Friend A agreed to watch a horror film. And I missed the chance! I missed the chance. Because it wasn't even that scary. So honestly, next time, I'm not gonna lie. Next time, I'm gonna fucking put on Hereditary. I hate that movie too. Like, it scares the shit out of me, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it again just to watch my friends suffer. I don't care. I know there's something wrong with me, but next time, if I ever get another opportunity to see Friend A again and convince them to watch a scary movie, I'm literally gonna watch Hereditary again. I don't care. I will close my eyes. I just want to see them uncomfortable. I know that sounds messed up. I sound like I'm a psychopath and I sound like a sadistic bitch, but I just want the result. I need to see my results. There was this other movie. Oh my god, I don't even want to know what it's called. I remember watching this movie with my roommate like a year ago, I think. With my roomie-chan. Okay, I don't remember the director, but this movie was equally as disturbing as Hereditary and like Midsommar. I don't remember the name of this movie, but I think if I talk about it, you guys might remember. It was so fucking scary. Like it was scary in a way where it was just like you just didn't understand what was happening, but also it was just so disturbing. It was just really, really like gave me chills. Like when I think about it, I actually feel not so good. There was like this. I'm just gonna. By the way, spoiler alert. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys what happens in the movie. Okay. So I'm telling you guys, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Okay. So by the end of this movie... Okay, how do I explain this? Okay, so there's this lady that goes to like a cottage because she's traumatized that her husband like tried to like, do like, her husband like jumped and died. And so like because this lady is traumatized, she went to like this cottage. And she just wanted to like spend time, I guess with... Yes, it was called Men. Yeah, it was called Men. Yep, that's the name. Oh my god. So she went to this cottage, and she just wanted like some alone time. The only other friend she was calling was her best friend over the phone, but her best friend wasn't here. So like in this town, I guess like the protagonist didn't like see it, but we did. But in this town, everybody had the same face. Like we first got introduced to the landlord of the cottage, the house thingy. So he comes in first, and he just like this. I don't know who this actor is, but they picked somebody who just by default looked really scary. Okay, like he could be a really nice guy in real life, but low key, if I ever see his face on the street, I will literally like cry and run away. I don't know. He just has that kind of face. I'm sorry. He's not ugly or anything, but he just looks like a disturbed man who's about to disturb somebody else. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? And he definitely disturbed me. Okay, like this guy, he was on like the film, and I already immediately was afraid. Okay, I don't know. Some people just have a scary face. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, they really picked their actors. Okay, so what they did was like in this movie, they put this man's face on every character besides the protagonist. So like there was a kid, there was like this old guy, there was like this naked guy. It was all him. And it was just so uncomfortable. So obviously the protagonist didn't see them as the same face because like she didn't react to it. But we as the audience see that. And it was just so fucking scary. And then by the very end of this film, it just got so fucking weird. You know what the scariest thing was? The scariest fucking thing was I was watching this with my roomie-chan. And Rumi-chan was just like watching this film the entire time like this. While I was covering my eyes, I would look to her face, to her expression to see like if it was really scary or not. And she was just like deadpan, like curious. And that expression itself scared the shit out of me. I've never seen anybody watch such a disturbing scene and look at it as if it was so fascinating. That made me super uncomfortable, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that movie traumatized me too. Okay? So, by the end of this movie, okay, spoiler alert, I'm just saying, okay? By the way, you honestly shouldn't be watching this movie because it's just so weird, okay? By the end of this movie, this guy who by default looks really disturbing and scary, he's like completely naked, he like chases this woman around, okay? And then this woman goes back into the cottage because she can't run anywhere else. This is in the middle of nowhere, okay? She tried to go into the car. The guy, like, tried to stop her, so she ran back into the house. And then, like, this guy starts, like, crawling and shit, but naked. And then he opens up his fucking legs and he starts giving birth. So, like, he starts giving birth to himself. So, like, he's opening up his legs, and they show this scene, okay? They, like, close up on his, like, I don't even know what hole it was, okay? I don't know. Okay? He starts giving birth to, like, himself, and then that same self is like it's not like a baby form, it's the same form. It just imagine me giving birth to like another Enna Alouette. It's like a clone. It was exactly like that. And then like that new birth self would like crawl a little bit and then open their legs and then continue to give birth again. And it was just like doing that over and over again until she like was backed into a corner. And then I don't even know. I don't even remember the ending of this movie. I was just like super disturbed and I did not understand anything. And I wish I'm not even joking. I really wish I never watched that movie. It was so disturbing. Yeah. I think this entire movie was just an analogy of something, but it was just like really fucking scary. I could not. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I never watched that movie. It was so scary. Yeah. It was like Birthception for real. So, yeah. Like I felt like I needed to like watch that sort of movie with friend A because, but like I don't want to go through that again, you know? Like I'm also afraid of horror movies, but if I have to watch a horror movie with another friend who's even worse than me, sometimes I think it's worth it, but at the same time I'm like, can I actually do it without like traumatizing myself, you know? I don't know. I don't know if I can. Did you watch The Witch? Yeah, I actually watched The Witch with Babu. That one was pretty scary too. That one was like... Yeah, that one was scary, but... Like, there was like some... Okay. Personally, for me... Psychological horror, I can kind of handle if there's something that makes sense. So, for example, like, if the story revolves around, like... You know, something sinister and, like a cult or something. That's like a concept, you know? That's, like, kind of like the story. If something really random happens and it just... confuses me, like fucking giving birth and then that thing giving birth and then just birthception, that doesn't make sense to me, and thus personally for me that's more scary. Like psychological horror is scarier for me when it just doesn't make sense at all, because then you kind of lose the grasp of like predicting on what might happen next. There are certain movies that are scary, but then you can still kind of know like what's gonna happen. But because there are some movies that are just like scary, but you literally can't predict what's gonna happen, that fucking freaks me out even more, because then I don't know what to expect. So, Hannah's true fear is crazy people. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, that is so true. Yeah, I'm scared of something more if I don't understand it. The realistic things, or not realistic, like the things that like follow a pattern or a story, like you can kind of think like, okay, this might happen or that might happen, you know, you got like sort of, you can kind of prepare for it. But like things that are like an analogy or just things that are abstract, like those things freak me out because I just don't even know where to pinpoint. So yeah. Anyways, I personally don't like watching horror films. I honestly think playing horror games is less scary because you get to control something. Like, if you wanted to run away, you could. But in horror films, like, when the protagonist is super dumb and they're like, oh my god, what's that sound? Let's go check. Like, you can't stop them. So, yeah. I hate horror movies. But I just wanted to see my friend get really scared, but it didn't work. So I'm a little disappointed. Yeah. I know some people think that horror games are like scarier than the films, but I think the opposite, honestly. I don't like scary movies. I mean, I don't like scary movies, but I still want to watch them with friends so I can see my friends get scared, but like... yeah. My friends never want to watch a horror movie with me because they know that I get scared too, so they don't really have an anchor. So I try to be an anchor, but low-key, I just want to see them freak out. Like, I'll be the type of person to not watch the movie, like block my eyes away from the, like, with my hands away from the screen, but also, like, side-eye my friends and try to, like, look at their expression and take a little bit of comfort in their fear. I know that sounds messed up, but you know, it's all fun. Like, I get less scared when someone else is more scared. So, like, when Nina was playing Outlast Trials with all of us, it really helped. I'm sorry, Mom. Time to invite mom for more Outlast. Yeah, I don't think she wants to anymore. She really, really went out of her comfort zone for us, so, you know, that was already a treat. But you know, if somebody really doesn't want to do something, you know, you shouldn't force them. Okay, guys, I'm gonna start reading super chats. Okay, Chiliax, thank you so much for the first super of today. Thank you. Says the one who forces friend A. Wait, I didn't force it. I just recommended it, and everybody said okay. I would never force anybody. I pressured him. Well, if he really didn't want to, he could have just said no. But at that point, not my business anymore. I had a strategy and a tactic, but if you really stood your ground, I'm not gonna do anything. Just saying. You know? I don't want to play scary games either. Thanks, Enna, for understanding. Don't invite me. Okay, I wasn't gonna invite you anyways. I don't even know who you are. That's what bullies say. Well, look, guys. If I really don't want to do something, I tell my friends. Like, my friends are like, "Oh, let's play Final Fantasy." I'm like, no, I don't want to. See, so like, you know, I stand my ground. Gotta learn how to do that. If anything, I'm just training them. Can't believe it didn't work though. Back. Next time. Honestly, next time I'm gonna prepare a movie in mind. I'll be like, this is definitely scary. My only problem is, I also don't like horror films. How long have you been eating? Okay, I'm just hungry. Please. I'm sorry. Ever since my mother body shamed me, I can't stop. I didn't even eat that much. I mostly just like to munch on things. I will stop. I've put it away. I think I've been eating more because I've been like because I went on vacation, I started eating, so then my stomach stretched out. So now that I'm back home, like, you know, I'm not eating meals that are big, and thus I feel hungry. I think that's anxiety. No, I don't think so. I think I just want to eat something. I leave you eating, and I came back, you still eating. Well, I'm not eating a lot. I'm eating, like, small things. Stop backseating my health. I'm gonna be honest, most of you guys are probably not even as healthy as me, okay? And I'm the streamer. I touch grass. I even got a sun rash. I've been eating a lot of salads, drinking a lot of water because I have to fucking hold my pee all the time. So, like, you think about it, I'm most likely more healthier than most of you guys. At least in the physical department, because I'm eating well and going outside and having fresh air. Yeah. So, stop judging me. No, but seriously, this sun rash is so itchy. And I don't really know how to, like, I've been putting lotion on it, but it makes it even, I don't know why, like, I don't really get, like, sunburn. I just get, like, a sun rash. And it gets really itchy. I try not to scratch it, but like if I look in the mirror, like that part of my body is like red. Pretty bad. Put aloe on it? Yeah, I think one of my friends also said to put aloe vera or something. But like, I don't know where to get it. So I'm a little bit too lazy to buy it. Yeah, it was because like I was sitting out in the sun. And I had a hat. I wore a hat too, but like it didn't cover like my back completely. And I had already started feeling itchy, but I kind of thought it was like allergies or something. And then when I went home, like I saw this red mark and I was like, oh shit, I touching grass too long. But yeah, it should be fun. Anyways, I'm tired, so I'll probably be like at home for the rest of this month and next month and August and September and so on forth. So I'm back to my neat lifestyle, you know. Oh, and we also have to figure out what we should do to celebrate 600k. I think what I might just do is like, I don't know actually. I don't know what to do. Oh wait, we're gonna make a fucking Alouette cake. Yeah, maybe we could do that. No, we are not playing a horror game. Plus, I'm already playing a horror game this week with I think it's NIJI UK. They wanted to continue playing Outlast Trials. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's make a cake. I have to find like the mold of like a mold. I have to commission a mold. Wait, chat. Hold on. I kind of miss my EN colleagues and friends. Hold on, is Mr. streaming? He's in the Oh, he's not streaming anymore. He's in the free to join streaming. What? He just ended? Damn it! I was about to scare him. He just finished? Well, then it's too late. I thought he was still streaming because I was gonna like jump in and scare him. But never mind. Do it anyways? No, if he's not streaming, then I don't want to go in just in case he's doing something, you know? I don't want to like accidentally leak something. Because I know you guys are. Oh my god. This and that and that and this. Blah, blah, blah. Mumu is streaming? Yeah, but they're not in the Potomachi VC thing. I just wanted to like scare someone. Honestly, I think I just want to bother people and yeah, I don't know what's happening with me, but I really like to bother people nowadays. I think this is just my way of saying that I miss like hanging out with people. Because most of the time I want to be left alone. But recently, I just want to get my friends' attention because I don't know. I think I just probably feel like it, and then what ends up happening is I just like annoying them. Yeah. End up being social. Whoa, this is rare. I know what happened. I know what's happening to me. I'm in my extroverted arc. I'm still tired. And I still low-key don't want to talk to most people, but like, I'm in my extroverted arc, guys. Help. What's happening? Maybe next year I'll like... Maybe even next year, I might like... I might move into a mansion or something. No, that's not true. Not with this fucking economy. Holy shit. I gotta move, guys. Oh yeah, well because I was traveling, a lot of people that I met were like, well, I was talking to people about like, you know, where I lived and like my rent and stuff, and a lot of people were like, oh my god, that's so expensive. And I was like, yeah, I'm like dying all the time. And they were really trying to convince me to like move to like other places that were like cheaper. But my biggest problem, I'm not gonna lie, my biggest problem is I'm pretty attached to where I live because of Babu and, you know, Awiwa. Like, you know, I don't know. I've been here my whole life, so I guess there's like the comfort of knowing where everything is. But I do sometimes think about like moving to another country, like Europe or something. You know, Europe was really nice. The food is really good. And then there's my mom who's also here that like kind of needs me. Well, the thing is like she actually doesn't really need me. She's never really said it. Like she herself has always been like, if you want to go somewhere, you should go. But like because she's so sick, I feel like I need to stay here. and it feels better knowing that I'm closer to her. But sometimes I really want to move because first of all, sometimes like I'm getting old and this country is so fucking cold. And I don't know why, but I've been here my whole life and I still can't adjust to the fucking minus 30 degrees Celsius thing. Like, it's just way too cold. Like, if I sat in my freezer for like 20 minutes, it still wouldn't be as cold, you know? Like, it gets so cold here in the winter that like sometimes I could just leave food out and it would just, like, it would be a fridge. It's fine. But also like, you know, my friends are all here, even though they don't go out. And yeah, my mom. I thought about moving to Japan too, because my dad's over there and he's lonely. Well, yeah, he's lonely, you know, even though he has like family there too, but he's lonely because the family's whack. You know, Chibisuke, I love you, but you kind of weird, you know. Take Millie with you? I really would. Come to Brazil. Well, I definitely would not just move like to a random place. I thought about moving like, kind of want to go to like Hawaii, you know? Hawaii just seems so nice. Oh, I told my friends I wanted to like go to Hawaii and maybe move there because the weather's really nice. And then immediately everybody's like, Hawaii's expensive. It's really hot. They have like typhoon and volcano. It's like they were really trying to convince me not to move there. And I'm just like, why? Like they were really trying to convince me to move to where they lived. And I was just like, guys. Come on. Everywhere is expensive nowadays. Yeah, that's also the problem. Like, I'll be honest, like, everywhere where they have, like, convenience and, like... Because I'm used to city life. So, everywhere where you want to have that convenience and, like, you know, comfort, it's gonna be expensive, unfortunately. So, in my mind, I'm like, might as well stay here. But recently, I've really been thinking, kind of want to go somewhere else. Because I've been here my whole life. And I'm not gonna lie, all my trauma comes from here. I love you, Canada, but like, oh my goodness. My dad has even been traumatized by living here. And not because of the country. I mean, we're not saying like, oh, Canada traumatizes. It's because all of the situations that happen to just be happening in Canada while we were living in Canada. So like, a lot of like our bad memories kind of stem here. So we were thinking like, maybe I should move somewhere else, kind of like, you know, I don't know, get a new, maybe get traumatized, maybe I should get traumatized somewhere else, you know? And then come home and be like, you know what, maybe it isn't too bad here. But yeah, I think like for now, like traveling is good. Like I wanted to travel so that I can kind of see like what other places are like. Because sometimes when you get sick of your hometown, it's good to travel and be like, oh, there's places like this that I like and maybe places like this that I don't like. So then I can be kind of more like, oh yeah, maybe this place is more suited to me. But recently I've been thinking like where I live is not so suited to me because, yeah, I'm not really sure. It's like, I don't want to say it's getting boring, but it's more like I've just been here for so long. There's not a lot of good memories here. And I don't know, I'm like here by myself. I mean, my mom is here, my aunt is here. But I don't know, I feel like I need to like go somewhere. Which is really weird because like for the past couple years, like I didn't really feel like the need to go to other places. I always felt like, oh yeah, you know, this is where I grew up and I know where everything is, so it's fine. But now recently I'm like kind of wanted to explore more, so I think I'll travel more just to see like what other places are like. Like ever since I went to Europe last year, I was like, oh my god, the world is really different. Like, yeah, the world can be really different, you know, but you need to go to see and to understand. So, yeah. Little bird leaving the nest? Yeah! Sorta like that. Even though everybody else already left the fucking nest. I'm the only one in the nest here at this point. Yeah, I wanna like, explore. Traveling gives you a better perspective on life? I think so too. Yeah. Even when you go to a city that's very similar to your own, there's still differences, like in people and the culture. And I learned a lot. I went to travel when I was on my 1 week vacation. I was like, oh yeah, people think not really differently, but there are some slight differences. And sometimes it opens my mind too. Brazil is nice to visit. You just need someone local to stay with you because everyone charges extra stuff for when you notice the person is not Brazilian. Oh my god, yeah, some of my friends also said that about their own countries too. Yeah, I mean, there's always the fear of traveling. And I would never travel by myself, first of all. Okay, I'm really stupid. I look weak and probably kind of weak. And so, I would be taken advantage of, left and right, I would probably pull out a card and then be like, oh, he's probably a rich foreigner. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not. I budget very well. And that's how I can, do a lot of things. But I'm not rich, okay? I budget very, very well. But, yeah, I feel like if you go travel by yourself, you have to be really, cautious and very strong mentally and perhaps physically, too. Yeah. So usually I want to bring along a friend. So then if you bring a friend to travel and you fuck up, you're a target and you fuck up because you're just not smart enough, your friend can either back you up or just laugh it off with you and be like, you fucking stupid bitch, It just feels better. And if you bring a friend and you both get fucked up, you both are stupid and get scammed or something, at least then you got a story to tell each other. Remember that one time we got scammed by this convenience store dude? So it's just better when you travel with someone because then you share the pain a little bit. Preferably I would like my friend to be smarter so then we don't have to get into trouble. Yeah. But yeah, I think I want to travel more because this is the time in my life where I'm able to. Because before with minimum wage, I could not go anywhere. I could probably I'd have to plan half a year to a year in advance to go to somewhere that's just still within Canada. Somewhere that was just 2 or 3 hours away, That's how poor I was. Now I'm a little bit more privileged, so I can kind of budget out things every couple months and be okay, maybe I could go here for 3 days and check it out, So yeah, I want to take advantage of this opportunity and see what the world is like, and then see maybe where I want to live in the future. Yeah. I want to see the world. And I never really thought I would be saying that because I low-key don't really like to go outside. But recently, I think maybe it's just because, guys, I swear to God, I have seasonal depression or something. Because when it's summertime, I'm oh, I want to travel, I want to meet people, and I want to see the world. And then when it's fucking winter, I'm guys, the world sucks. I wish people would stop looking at me through the window. I close my curtains. God damn, the heater doesn't work. All I want is to stay home and have a heater at home. I swear to God, it's like that. Come to Singapore, but it's hella hot right now. Yeah, I want to go to Singapore too! I heard that was really expensive. But also, I heard in Singapore, they have these really high-ass buildings that for some reason everybody likes. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't gone yet, is because is everything there every touristy thing over there have to do with heights? Because I'm so bad with that. So Malaysia, it's cheaper. I even want to visit Indonesia. I've always loved Indonesian food, so yeah. Well, the thing is with with all those countries, whether it be Singapore, Malaysia, or Indonesia, in Asia in general, they always have really fucking good street food. I've experienced that in other Asian countries South Korea, Japan and stuff. So I'm pretty excited to like, you know, one day go to those countries and like be able to eat like street food. Yeah, I love street food. So I can only imagine how good it tastes in the different countries, you know, within Asia. Yeah! I really, really want to go. I think I just probably also want to eat food, like new food. Nihon mo street food aru. Aru yo! You know, like in Japan, like, yeah, they have street food. They have it usually during like matsuris and stuff. You know? I would say like, you know those vendors for like takoyaki or okonomiyaki and stuff like that? I see that as street food, you know? So, yeah. It's so good. Okay, guys, I need to stop going on tangents. I'm like daydreaming a bit. Just want to like travel. I want to travel with Babu. I want to travel with all my friends, honestly. If I could like bring all of them together. And we'd all be like not streaming at the same time. And at the same time, like when I go traveling, I come back with like a bunch of stories that I can tell you guys. Like, you know, can share like my 2 cents on like perspective and shit. Just something new, because if I'm always at home, I feel like I can't really offer much. And then when you go outside, you kind of miss being home too. So that kind of like motivates me to come back and be like, hello, I want to do this and that and that and this, you know. 100% traveling makes me appreciate my home after the journey. Yeah! If you are away from home, you can miss your home more. Like, my home is just a place where I rent and shit. But even then, when I came back, I was like, oh, my bed feels so nice. My pillows are so nice. Finally, a nice PC. What else? Oh, I don't know why the water tastes better when I'm at home. It's just hot water. But like, for some reason, I feel like the water... Yesterday, I was like taking a shower. And I was just like, I don't know why, but like the shampoo with the water that comes from my water pipes is just so much better. You know? I don't know if that's true. But it just feels like everything's better, you know? Yeah. Because you're used to it. No place like home. Water's pretty different around the world. Yeah, actually there is a difference in the water. Like, I could tell. Like, when I was, like, washing my hair, during my vacation in another city, I could feel that, like, I think maybe the water was harder, like, the minerals. Because, like, when I was washing my hair, like, my hair felt really, like, hardened. And then when I came home and washed my hair, I was like, oh, it's so much softer here. So, yeah, there's actually a big difference in water. And I feel like if you're meticulous enough, you could probably notice it. Especially because if you drink like hot water or tea, you can really taste it. Because sometimes like, you know, with tea, you have to brew it. And depending on the water, your tea could taste really different. Well, if you're a tea lover like me. So like, I felt like my tea didn't taste as good when I was like drinking it somewhere else compared to at home. So, yeah. But also, you know, I just really like tea, so I could tell the difference. I use filters for tea water. Yeah, me too. Actually, like, I even went out of my way to buy, like, bougie good water just to brew the tea with when I was on vacation. I was, like, buying the bougiest water so I could, like, have good tea. Because I'm really stupid like that. I don't know. I just really like tea. And all my friends are making fun of me for that, you know? They're like, oh my god, you just have like a tea for everything. And I'm just like, guys, when you guys die and I am the one standing to be alive, I'm gonna drink tea in front of y'all's graves. So, yeah. Fuck all of you. Tea is good, yeah! I love tea. Coffee is overrated? I don't like coffee because it's too strong, and I don't know, every time I drink coffee, like I get really, really hyper. And sometimes, like, if there's too much caffeine, it even actually kind of makes me like jittery a little bit. So yeah. What tea is your favorite? I don't have a favorite tea. It really depends on like the season or my mood. You know, I like certain teas depending on like the season. Like if it's summer, I tend to drink like green tea and stuff. If it's winter, I tend to drink like black tea or more like bitter tea because it's like. And if I eat something oily, I drink it more like bitter too. Oh, I don't like bubble tea though. Boba? I hate boba. I'm sorry. I know everybody in this fucking country likes boba. And I just think it's the nasty. It just tastes like milk sugar with tapioca. And I don't like tapioca. I don't like boba. I'm sorry. It has so much sugar in it. Even with like 30%. Like there's like the option of putting only like 15% sugar. That's still fucking sweet. Some people that I know, some of my friends put in like 100% sugar. And at that point, I just feel like you should just make sugar water with milk in it. That's literally what it tastes like. I'm sorry, this might be a hot take. But I think boba tastes nasty. I'm sorry. Go for 0%. Okay, if you're going for 0%, you might as well just make like milk tea by yourself. Like some people, I think there's like this really famous drink where they put like brown sugar. And you know, I'm gonna be honest, like visually it looks really nice. But I've tried it before because my friends are all like fucking boba addicts. And oh my god, it's so sweet! It's incredibly sweet and it just almost tastes like... It just tastes like sugar, guys, I'm not gonna lie. And some of my friends drink like the large or extra large. I don't know how you can drink a large drink of like milk sugar water with like jelly or tapioca. Brown sugar is much healthier than white. Yeah, but it's still sugar. I think I just don't really like super sweet things. Like I like sweet stuff in moderation. I'm more savory, as you can see with my pretzels. But yeah, if it's too like sweet, I don't really feel too good after eating it. I also think that like with plain tea, you can like smell the aroma more. And I really like the aroma of like plain tea. Without the fucking intrusion of like sugar. You not like desserts? No, I do like desserts, but usually if it's gonna be really sweet, I usually just eat like a small dessert. And if it's not super sweet, I can eat, you know, I like dessert. I actually really like red bean. Oh my god, I had a really good taiyaki. I kind of want to eat again. But I don't know if we have taiyaki here. You can try nectar, which is byproduct. I think I just don't like boba, guys. I also just don't like tapioca because I had like that really traumatizing thing with tapioca when I was 3 years old. I had like a stomach flu and all I threw up was tapioca. It was nasty. Yeah, I actually do prefer more savory stuff though. I'm a salty girl. I'm like my father. My father loves salty food. And my grandpa too, my yeah loves salty shit. Did you guys know that my grandpa passed away because he wanted to eat his favorite food and he passed away because of that? Yeah, like it's kind of a funny but sad story. Like he wasn't supposed to eat like solids because his body couldn't handle it. So when he went home from the hospital, my nai, like my grandmother, like made him like food that he could eat that was like approved by the doctors. And he literally sat there and he was like, no, I don't want to eat this shit. And he walked out. Nobody knew where he went until he went back into the hospital and they found out that he went to his favorite restaurant to ask for his favorite dish, which was like nyorotang, which is like beef soup with like noodles and stuff. And he ate that shit, got hospitalized. And then he passed away. And low-key, we're all like, why? Like, my God, what a Chad, seriously. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, it was weird. Like, obviously, we were so sad and we were all crying, but at the same time, we're just like, Grandpa, please. I know, I'm not gonna lie though. Like, that sort of behavior is definitely gonna be something my dad and I would do too. Like, my dad was telling me that me and my grandpa, like my yeye, have so much in common, even though we never grew up with each other. And I only met him a couple times in my life. But like, my dad was always saying like, you're exactly like your yeye, you literally just don't fucking care. And then when you do care, I don't know, we're just very similar apparently. And he literally died because he wanted to eat his favorite food, and I just can't get over that fact. I'm like, shit, is that gonna be me? I don't want to do that. I want to say goodbye to everyone. He literally was just like, fuck you. My grandpa's last words to my grandmother was, I don't want to eat this. I mean, that's a bit much. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I would not want to leave saying that. I'm not gonna. I mean, they were like together for the longest time. Like, they were together since they were like in high school, all the way until like he was like 70 something. So, yeah. I mean, they're like the bestest friends, you know? So, at that point, I guess like just leaving like that is, like, maybe he would be fine with it, you know? It's not always like dramatic like in the movies, like, goodbye my love, I'll always love. Sometimes it's just like, bro, I don't want to eat this. And then you just like die. Not to say that it was funny that he died, because, you know, I love my grandpa so much. I barely got to really know him, but for some reason I feel like we really connected the few times we like got to interact like next to each other physically. I wish I got to know him more, because, you know, I always hear stories from my dad about him. But I do think it was funny that like he was just so stubborn about eating his favorite food that he passed on. But it was kind of Chad behavior in my opinion too. He died eating what he loved, like literally, yeah. Nice to remember someone being themselves. He really was. I just can't believe he literally told my grandma like, yo, I'm not eating this. Like, my grandma wasn't even upset. He was just like, that fucking idiot. My grandma literally was like, imagine you are so close to someone and you're like the bestest friends with someone, and then you like get married, have kids, have grandchildren, and then they die because they want to eat their favorite food, and then you're not even like super, like, my grandma did cry, but she wasn't like, oh my god, she was just like, this fucking idiot, you know? It's like an anime protagonist, like an anime protagonist, guys. This is so weird. My grandma cried more when she saw that I was crying. She was just like, oh, even you're crying. You barely knew him and you're crying. And I was like, yeah, that's why I'm crying, because I barely got to know him. My grandma was just like, oh yeah, he's really funny, you know. He's so stubborn, and I can't believe the last thing he said to me was, I don't want to eat this. Like, fuck you. You know, my grandma was just like, fuck you. You know, it was so funny. They were so, like, they're perfect for each other. I don't know. It was funny. I know, it's kind of like a sitcom. Exactly. I'm sorry for laughing at this. No, please laugh at it. I'm sure, like, my grandpa was so chill. You know, honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if he staged this, okay? Like, he was so chill about everything. Everything was always, like, towards the end of, like, his life, he was really chill about everything. And he was always the one telling me and my dad, like, don't take life too seriously. And he literally, like, left not taking it seriously at all, which I think was... Like, imagine somebody passing away and instead of, like, crying your eyes out, you're laughing because they're just so them. Honestly, every single person that knew my grandpa when he passed on, they were just like, man, this guy was such a guy, you know? Like, we were sad, obviously, and we did cry a bit, but it was almost like a celebration of, like, who he was, you know? Like, we celebrated him, not dying, but, like, we celebrated, like, getting to know him and, like, of who he was and how he was just, like, always himself. And it was just, like, I remember, like, my dad said that he and his siblings and his my grandmother, so his mother, would like sit in a circle and just talk about all the stories that happened when they were like children, and like stories of when my grandmother like first, dated my grandpa and stuff like that. So that was really nice. Like, I wasn't a part of it because I unfortunately couldn't, I was still in Canada at the time, so I didn't have money to actually go there. And yeah, there were some other complications too. So I couldn't actually physically be there, so I had to only be on video camera. My dad is so fucking stupid. When my grandfather passed away, my dad had initially first texted me. He was like, your grandfather just passed away a couple hours ago. And I remember calling my dad, like crying. I was like, what happened? It was so sudden, right? And then my grandpa was, my father was just like, my father picked up and he was like, hey Anna, do you want to see grandpa? And I was like, what? In my head, I was like, I thought you said he passed away. And my dad literally on the video call, he panned over to like the funeral photo of my grandpa. And I started bawling. I was just like, I thought you were saying it in a way where he was still alive. Like, what's wrong with you? He literally was just like, hey, Anna, you want to see grandpa? And he fucking pans it over to, like, his photo on top of, like, a bunch of incense and, like, and oranges. Because, like, in I think in Chinese culture, like, when someone passes away, like, you have to burn, like, incense. And then there's all this, like, you put, like, food at their grave. He just pans over. I just start crying. Like, I thought you were saying it. You said it in a way as if he was still alive. And my dad was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, he's so stupid. Oh my god, I was so upset. Like, literally. My dad's so dumb. Like, just like me, That's probably where I got it from. And my, my nai, like my grandmother, was just like, oh, don't cry. He had a good life. And she was like, your grandpa is just, he was himself until the very end, and you should laugh it off together. Like, one day we'll see him again. And I was like, oh, grandpa. And then they told me how he passed away, and I was laughing my ass off. I was like, what the fuck? Yo, guys, I hope one day if I pass on, you guys can, like, laugh at me too. Not at me, but like with me. If I died and I still had a conscience, I would laugh, I'd be like, yo, my last meal, let's go. Yeah. What a roller coaster of a funeral. Yeah, I mean, like, he lived a pretty long life. Of course, like, honestly, he could have lived longer. But, my grandpa towards the very end, he was pretty sick. Like, he was blind, and, there's some health complications. Medical... They lived in the countryside, so, like, medical stuff wasn't really as advanced. And we couldn't move them to, like, a more advanced place either. And honestly, he didn't want to, so that was the biggest thing. Like, my grandparents always had the mindset where it's like, oh, if I'm sick, then I'm just gonna, like, live every day to the fullest, and when I'm ready to go, I'll go. I don't really know why... But they don't really cling on to, like... They're like, okay, yeah, I've lived, like, my life. I have grandchildren, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's about time I pass. Like, they're very accepting of it. And I really can't imagine doing that. I guess maybe it's because I'm still young. But I literally can't accept, like, going like, oh, tomorrow... Like, if I die tomorrow, like, I'll be okay with it. I mean, like... There were some times where I'll be like, if I, like, die tomorrow, I think I'll be okay with it, Like, yeah, it's partly true, but I would like to stay alive a little longer because I got some shit to do, Yeah. Yeah, some older folks prefer to, like, die in their homes, too. Yeah, it was really... Honestly, like... I love my grandpa so much, and towards the very end, he really made it less sad for everybody. Like, he never wanted his family to be sad. I think, like, obviously, I don't think he planned this, okay? I don't think he planned that he would pass, but, like, but he definitely, like, always had a way with making people just laugh and be funny, He's a funny dude. I wish I got to know him more. There's also that language barrier too. Like, they had like this like dialect that I just had so much trouble not like understanding. Like they would sometimes they'd be like, you know, like their dialect was really weird, and I sometimes couldn't understand them. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways, if I ever go back to my grandma and grandpa's hometown in the countryside, I'm definitely gonna go to that restaurant that he ate at, and I'm gonna be like, okay, how good is this shit? And I swear to God, Grandpa, if it's not that good, like, holy shit, man. It's probably really good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I need to know what that tastes like. Okay, sorry guys, I keep going on tangents. Oh my god, it's already 3 hours and 30 minutes in. Okay. Kuwu, thank you so much for the super. I like how I read literally one super chat and then I was like, okay, anyways. Maxwell, thank you so much for the super. Thank you guys for the welcome back. Keelage, thank you so much for the super. Good to have you back, Enner. Thank you. Ajin D, thank you so much for the super. I missed you, welcome back. Hope you had nice adventures. I did, thank you. Tintanya, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Megane family, thank you so much for the super. And Watan, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. Shadow Demon Lord, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. Tintanya, thank you for the welcome back too. Welcome back, Enna Alouette, I miss you so much. Thank you so much. I miss you guys too, actually, not in a parasocial way, but like honestly, guys, yeah, I had a lot of fun. Obviously, I can't really tell you guys where I actually went because I'm sure some of you guys know. I'm not gonna lie. Well, okay, let's just keep on down low, okay? But I had so much fun. Honestly, like sometimes I just want to like, you know, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the dumbest person in the whole world, and honestly, I'm having the time of my life. So. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. But yeah, just know that like I really do love streaming and being here to the point where I would probably like, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna shut up before I accidentally say something I shouldn't be saying. So yeah. But anyways, I love you all platonically, and I'm glad to be back. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, Maru, thank you so much for the super. I missed you, but not that much, JK, and I missed you. Oh, I missed using this silly emo spamming. This silly face in Enna's chat is my daily routine. Oh yes, the emote. Thank you so much. I missed streaming too, and obviously I miss being at home because like home is the most comfortable and the water tastes better for some reason. Yeah. I don't know if it's actually tasting better or if it's just like a placebo thing. I'm still trying to figure that out. Okay, I need to translate this. This is an entire message in Chinese. Okay, you're really testing me. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to read this, so I'm just going to translate this with Google Translate. Okay. Kentanya, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Let's see what this says. Okay, this is a huge paragraph. I don't know why you believe in my Chinese skills so much, but I appreciate it. But this is so hard to read. Okay. Hit it, Google.
我就小声逼逼一下，虽然艾娜嘴上说住讨厌这个世界，讨厌所有人，说自己的声音很糟糕，说自己脑子不好，还有小嘴吱吱叉叉特别能骂，但是呢，她其实很爱和很关心身边的人，笑起来像个小天使一样，美妙的歌声一直治愈住我快要腐朽的心灵。其实她的脑子蛮好的，起码比我聪明多了，还有她总是会说出一些大道理让我得到启发，她真的是一个宝藏女孩。这就是我的卡密欧西艾娜阿鲁卫，爸爸阿鲁卫和妈妈阿鲁卫。我想告诉你们，艾娜真的是一个很棒和值得让你们感到自豪的女儿红心。
哇哦，你的嘴巴真甜。Okay, so if you guys didn't understand that, I'll give a rough translation. They're like, even though Enna has a potty mouth and her brain's not that good and she's always swearing and she hates the world and she hates everyone, she smiles like an angel, Her singing is beautiful. I sound so narcissistic when I read this out loud. And she's, I think there's something about like she just puts like the heartfulness or something. And they were like, "Hello, Enna's mother and father. Just want you to know you have a wonderful daughter, and I'm proud." That's all I like. That I do understand the gist of it, but yeah, that's what they translate to. Thank you, 天堂瑶. Wow, 你说的真好听. I'm so pampered. I've been like I come back and everybody's always. Every time I come back, you guys are always like, like you're so beautiful and you're lovely, and I feel like a narcissistic bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not really that cool. Like in fact, I might be one of the dumbest people that I know. I'm not. After this trip, I realized I might actually be so stupid. But yeah, thank you so much. You know, I hope you guys stick around so we can have more fun memories. And obviously, I'm doing my best to just be chill and not stir up too much trouble. Although sometimes trouble finds me. But yeah, like I really appreciate you guys being here, and you know, and I like how you guys really always encourage me to just like go out and stuff, which is really nice because I know some people will be like, "Oh my, why are you not streaming? What the fuck? Where you got all this money from? Where money goes to you?" And like, yeah, you know, like there are some people who are like that probably, but you know, for the most part, you guys have always been like, "Yeah, please take breaks," and like, don't care about us. Like even when I wrote my community message and I was like, "Hi guys, I'm probably gonna not stream for a couple of days." Like some of you guys were even like, "Okay, Enna, it's fine, just leave." Like it was so funny. Like, stop being parasocial. Just go. Just touch grass. And then like when I come back, there's some messages like, "Actually, so yeah, it's been a couple of days and I kind of miss you. Hello, are you still alive?" It's so funny. No, but like actually though, I think it's really sweet. Just know that I'm always trying to support you guys in some way too. Even if I can't really outright say it. Like for example, I've definitely bought like some of y'all's merch. You know, like online or something, you know, like I'll ask my friend to be like, "Hey, can you like get this? I'll pay you back," you know. Anyways, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I already said it, so I was just like, "Oh, don't worry." Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, like, yeah. God. Could definitely like make a shrine of myself at this point. Or try to sell it on eBay. Oh, that's such a smart idea. But yeah, like, I really appreciate guys. Thank you very much. And you guys don't always have to like tell me how cool I am because low-key sometimes I get embarrassed and I'm just like, "Guys, I'm not that cool. I'm just kinda here." Honestly, sometimes I'm like, what if I were to be a different person, you know? Do you still think I'm cool? Maybe you guys think I'm cool because I have wings and I'm like from NIJISANJI or something. So it's all an illusion. What if I moved to like Hawaii and then became like a Hawaii streamer? Like I did the what's the Hawaiian dance? The hula hoop? That dance, you know? The halal? What's it called? The hula hoop? The hula! Yeah, the hula. What if I did the hula and that was my content every day? You know, things can change. Sorry, I don't know what it's called. Yeah. Anyways, in this time and moment, since we are all here, I really do much appreciate everyone. Even the ones that are a little snarky. You can become the Hawaiian VTuber. Honestly, that'd be so cool. Be like, "Hey guys! You see that in the back? Yeah, that's the volcano erupting. Okay guys, I'm gonna teach you guys the procedure. You get underneath the table." And then everybody cancels me. It's like, "Enna, how could you not be taking this seriously?" I'm like, I'm a content creator. My job is to convert everything into content. Honestly though, like, if you think about it, once you become like a streamer of some sort, like your thought process gets so messed up. Everything good and bad that happens, especially when something bad happens, you automatically keep that in your brain so that you don't forget it, so that you could tell it to like your viewers. It's so messed up. Like in real life, I'll just take it and be like really upset about it, but then I'll like manifest it into something and like fucking vent it on stream. It's so bad. So healthy. And I say that in a sarcastic way. Yeah. But like, comes to the point where it's like, where's the limit, you know? Like, when should I actually stop? You know? Because at some point, like, what if something really bad happens? It's like, oh my god, let's say somebody barges into my house and I'm still streaming. I'd be like, guys, so a stranger just barged through my house and they're coming closer and they have a knife in their hands and you know, like, you know, when is the limit? When is the limit? Honestly, though, I'm gonna be honest. Low-key, I may do that. Like, if someone barges in, and I feel like this is the end for me. Like, I feel like, oh shit, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to, like, escape this. I might just, like, not mute myself and be like, are you an alu peep? Tell me. And if they say yes, I'll be like, alright. What do you want? What do you want, man? You're still welcome back into the community. You can go home right now. Go behind your PC and screen. And you can just join the chat and nobody will know who you are. Nobody. You can start anew. You can make a new YouTube account. You know, make it under a new VPN or something. We don't have to, I don't have to tell anyone, you know? And then they come in and they're like, what's an alu peep? I'm just here to steal all your money. I'd be like, shit. Well, I'm fucked. Why do you assume it might be one of us? Because there's animes like Aidoru, which is called Oshi no Ko, you know. So there's that. And yeah. That's about it. Just watch too much anime. Would you be more or less worried? I'd be honest. If somebody came through and they knew me, that'd be more, I would be more worried. If it was someone random, then if I can get out of the situation, I know that like there's no ties. But if it was someone that was like, oh yeah, I've been like watching you and stuff like that, even if the situation gets resolved, I'm still gonna be like, oh, but there's so many other people who know, like, of this, of my streaming and shit, you know. So obviously, if it's more personal, it's a little bit scarier. But I'm gonna be honest, I think, like, if you go through that door, I'm probably gonna beat you up. Like, my mom and dad, like, when I was very young, they made me kneel on rice. My mom broke a piano leg and shit like that. So, like, I don't know what happened. I'm not saying that I can do that too, but I'm saying that, like, I was raised by, like, 2 vultures. So, like, you know, if I ever had to trigger my fight or flight response and I'm not gonna, and I don't feel like running away, I don't really know what's gonna happen. Like, I could have the capacity to, like, break a table leg and throw it at you. I don't know. I personally don't think I can. I feel like I would run away, but, you know, in the moment, I don't know. Like, if you, like, piss me off enough, I could do something that both of us will regret. You know, you were supposed to go to jail, but instead I did, so just saying. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't really know the full capacity of yourself, you know? And then I die. Imagine I throw something, but then I throw it at myself by accident, or it bounces off a wall, hits me in the head, and before you can even do anything, I already died. Damn. That'd be some good content. Okay, Johnny Lacone, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. On June 16th was my friend's birthday. Love-san, she's from the UK. I asked what she would say to you given a chance, so this is my present for her. From love. I admire your hard work and the effort you put into the things you love. It's inspired me the past year I've been here. Thanks for everything, Enna. Happy belated love! Thanks so much for your sweet message, and thank you, Miguel, for delivering the message. That's so sweet. You should come to the AnimeCon UK because yeah, then you could have delivered it personally, and And yeah, then I could see your beautiful face. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. My name is Chicken Datoru. Thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Tantanya, thank you so much for the super. Notorious, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. We all missed you. Feels like forever. Guys, it was 7 days. It was fine. Yo, when I came back, you know, you have to like go through customs and stuff. They were like, do you have anything to claim? Oh, first of all, there was like this hot security guard. Oh my god, he was so hot I couldn't look at him in the eyes. And also I was kind of tired. He was like, do you have anything you need to claim? And I was like, no. He was like, do you have any alcohol, tobacco, something something? And I was like, no. And I think he was just really sussy of me. So I was like, please stay here, ma'am. And I was like, shit, do I look too suspicious? They're like, please open your bags. And they like rummage through my bags and like, okay, you're clear, you can go. I was like, why did you doubt me? What the fuck? I think it was just like really awkward. I was so tired. But also I was like, oh my god, this guy's low-key hot and I have to pay attention to what he's saying, so like, don't fuck this up. Maybe you looked high because of how tired you are? Okay, no, I don't think so. I think it was just like, usually they do like this random thing where it's like every, I don't know, maybe every 10th person, for example, they have to like look through more thoroughly and stuff. So maybe that might be it. Maybe he wanted to keep you around. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll apply to be a security guard. Yeah, that could be it, guys. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Oh my god, I sound like those internet people are like, oh my god, he said my name. Does that mean we were meant to be? Oh, I seriously sound like that sometimes. Oh my god, he looked at me in the eyes. Does that mean he wants to marry me? Oh my god, he looked through my identification cards. Does he want to get my number? That's what I sound like. Trying to think what I should eat. Oh my god. See, I told you that's all I ever think about. What should I eat today? I'm low-key kind of tired, so I don't really want to cook. But then like I have so much. Oh my god, should I like... yeah, I'm tired. I don't want to cook today. Maybe I should like... What should I eat though? I'm like, I really want to save up. I don't want to go to the grocery store. I'm so tired. My legs hurt. So I have this sun rash that's so itchy. Friend A, I'm thirsty and hungry. Friend A, where are you? I'm hungry. Please. Help. I'm starving. I'm gonna die. God, I'm so fucking annoying. I just want to stab myself sometimes. Okay, Notorious, thank you so much for the super. Chovik, thank you so much for the super. Averty, thank you so much for the welcome back super. Thank you, thank you. Reimu has open VC? Oh shit, oh it's a collab. Oh, it's a collab with like Finana and Palma. I'm too shy if it's only like... I'm too shy if it's like more than one person, you know? I can't do that to them. May I suggest KFC, Enna? I mean, I kind of want to eat healthy. And, oh my god, please don't say KFC. If you say KFC, that's all I'm going to think about. No. No KFC. You know why? Because before I left for the trip, I ate KFC. So, like, yeah. Okay. Shit. Should I go to the grocery store today? I don't wanna go. Ugh. Sometimes I wish I had a roommate. Then I could just like go with them or like... I don't know. It's more fun to go with someone. Thank you H for the super. I'll think about it. I'll probably be thinking about it the whole day. TBH. What about pho? Oh my god! I haven't had pho in so long! I love pho. Oh my god, honestly though, maybe pho. Okay, guys. I might eat pho. And you know what I really want to eat? I want to eat those like Vietnamese spring rolls. The one that's wrapped in rice paper. The one with the shrimp inside. Those are so good in the summer. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat pho. Yeah. Yeah, I want to eat those so bad. Banh mi, yeah, that one. Is it not called pho? I think it's pronounced pho. I know in Mandarin it's called pho, right? It's not pho. It's like pho. I don't know why, but like I've heard pho. Vietnamese people say pho. Yeah, honestly, like even in Mandarin we say like pho, which is very close to pho. I don't know why I'm used to saying pho. Pho. I guess I'm not used to saying it. It's because of the H-O. It looks like ho. Like, you know, like you ho. So, when I see the P in front of it, I'm just like, pho. Pho is for the ho. Ho, you're a ho and you like pho. You know, like that sort of thing. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Because no matter how we pronounce it, the way to pronounce it right is to pronounce it the way that, you know, it's pronounced in Vietnamese. So, whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna eat pho. Okay? There you go. Reimu Online Warrior, thank you so much for the soup. I had to do a double take on that thumbnail. Yo, this thumbnail is so cute, okay? I saw this, and it was so lovely. I thought it was so funny looking. So, thank you to the artist who drew this. I love this style. This sort of style reminds me of like those, like you know when you go to like I don't really know. Like sometimes when you go to like amusement parks or like just like places where there's a lot of people, they'll have like these artists who will like draw you if you sit down and stuff. Yeah, that kind of like that. This art style kind of reminds me of that, and you know, this is exactly how I feel when I came back. So I'm like, this is the perfect expression. So thank you. Caricature, yeah, caricature. Caricature. Oh my god, I can't. Let me say this. Caricature. Caricature? Caricature. Wait. I don't know how to say this word. How to say.
Caricature.
Caricature. Caricature. Yeah. It's so cute. I love it. Tamanaki, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. Karu Gustavo Yungu. Karu-san, thank you so much for the super. And sometimes I watch your streams just to have fun and learn English. And thanks for this habit. I passed the exam called Eiken Grade 1. Wakateru Eiken shiteimasu. An English test in Japan. I owe this success to you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, please don't say that. You probably worked really hard. Your English is amazing. I can see that you capitalized and punctuated everything. You have like commas in all the right places. You're doing amazing. Karu-san, omedetou gozaimasu. Karu-san no eigo wa kanpeki desu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Your English is so freaking good. Congratulations! I'm so proud of you, and it's all you, okay? Don't give me the credit. In fact, I'm probably telling you all the words not to say. Thank you so much. Arigatou! NPC! Neon, Tantanya, Udon Mien, Majin D off. Thank you guys for the flash supas. Thank you. Nicola, thank you so much for the super. I just woke up, missed you so much, and I'm so happy you're back. Much love as always. Also something, you're my Yoshi. I love how you have to remind me that every time I stream, which is very sweet of you. So thank you so much, Nicola. Thank you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. Even though you and the Alouettes were taking a break from each other. Okay, you're making it sound like we're in a fucking relationship. Even though you guys were taking a break from each other. It seems we were still working hard and staying busy. Glad to have you back, Enna. Thank you! Honestly, I just want to see my friends. And yeah, get some content, you know? It was a lot of fun, guys, so thank you for letting me go on this trip. I know I went on a trip back in March and April. But yeah, like it's summer and I really want to see people because like the pandemic is kind of dying down. So I'm kind of taking this opportunity to travel more because I'm able to. So thank you so much for being patient and also for just like, you know, encouraging me to do so. Enna calls me fucking nasty. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, guys, what's happening? Are we gonna go like out of the wholesome route now? Nicola, thank you so much for the super. Granna would be so cute and funny, no doubts. I hope one day I can be Granna. One day I'll make it. Oh my god, CZ, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Make sure if you got a gifted membership, you guys say thank you. Also, we have to do our movie membership month too, so I'll set that up as well. Tia Matt, thank you so much for the super. You will be the perfect Granna. Thanks, guys. Yo, if I ever become a grandmother and I get bored enough, I might just become a VTuber again. Okay, I just want to like see what happens. I don't know if VTubers will still exist when I'm super old, but I might... Either I can bring it back or, you know, just do it and have like 10 viewers or something. I'll be like, hey guys, OBS looks a little bit different, but I used to use OBS and it was way simpler than this. Wait, what does that say? I can't see. Anyways, today we're going to be playing Minecraft. I hate this game, but you know, it's been a while, so let's see if I like it. You know? I want to like, do that. It'll be really fun. Me! Thank you so much for the super. If Peter Parker was bitten by a spider and turned into Spider-Man, could I bite you and turn you into my woman? Oh my god. First of all, you can't bite me. Because, I don't know what kind of disease you have, like in the head, but I don't want that shit. And number two, you need to watch Spider-Verse because this is so, like, that Spider-Verse is such a good movie. If you haven't already watched Spider-Verse, please go watch it. Because the movie just came out, like, the second part or something. Like, if you watch the first one, then you should watch the second one if you haven't already. And if you haven't watched any of them, you should watch both of them. It's so good. Thank you for the reminder. TK, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Usagi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Zero Rush, thank you so much for the super. The repair guy has skyrocketed her confidence. Come on, guys. You can't just give all the credit to this dude who was like fixing my walls and my dryer and shit. So, yeah. Man, I feel like I've always had the confidence deep down inside. I just was... Yo, guys, I don't know what's happening to me. I hate myself so much. And low-key, I feel really bad that I was, like, the bane of Friend A's existence. But, you know, yeah. Don't worry, when winter comes around, I'll probably get more depressed again. Like, I'm pretty sure. At this point, I'm, like, pretty positive I have, like, seasonal depression. Like, there's, like, a huge change in mood between the seasons. And low-key, I'm a little concerned. I'm like, this is kind of weird. So, yeah. Poor Friend A. Try not to push Friend A too much. I will try not to. If anything, like, I literally can't. Because, like, you know, they're far away now. So, yeah. Where did I leave off? Okay. Oh my gosh, Robo, thank you so much for the Aqua Super. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Anna, I miss you so much. I've been watching your videos of playing Unpacking when you were not around. Oh my god, that was a while ago. I find them relaxing and feel that I learned some English. Okay, guys, I just want to say, if you guys are learning English from me, that's terrible, okay? I'm scared. I don't want you guys learning English from me, okay? Maybe one day I'll do an English teaching stream, but like a real one. Because the words that I'm using are not good. Please don't use the words that I use in English. Like, okay? Sometimes after watching your other videos, I end up mumbling, cursing words at work. Okay, see, this is what I mean. Okay, guys, we're gonna do an English teaching stream, a real one, so that you guys can be re-educated into actually learning proper English and not saying like slang, like or curse words, you know? Okay, we'll do that. I don't want you guys to like learn bad words first. I know it's very easy to remember, but you know, if you want to learn properly, if you want power, you need to learn how to speak properly. We taught English in Japan? Yeah, to little kids. So maybe we can like do an English teaching stream, like a legit one. And then we can do one where it's like, you know, internet English. Or like, you fucking bitch. But honestly though, guys, I don't really use too much slang. Like, I curse a lot. But like, for example, I never say pog. I never say sag. Or dej. Or madge. I never say like... Yeah, I don't really use that much slang. Like, I use low-key a lot. Okay, I know. People in the chat already say this. Yes, I know. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I know I say that word a lot. I know I say, I swear to God. Oh, wait, but I swear to God is not a slang, okay? It's like, I've heard this like outside of the internet before. I know. I don't ever say like PogChamp or something. I don't ever say like, what's another word that other people use though? Oh yeah, ligma! Oh my god, I never say ligma. Yeah, anyways, like Twitch vocabulary I don't really use. I don't even say cringe, you know? Like, some people will be like, oh, that's so cringe. Like, I don't really use cringe that much. If anything, my swear words or slang that I use is bitch, fuck, shit. What's the nani? Low-key. Sometimes I'll, like, say, like, the short form of things, like TBH or not gonna lie. I guess that's kind of like internet slang. I don't know. But that's about it. Sometimes I'll even like say like, to be honest, I honestly think, you know, I kind of catch myself saying that. Like, I'll say it twice. I'll be like, TBH, I honestly think, you know, I'll say something like that because that, like, it's really like repetitive because you don't have to say that you're honest twice. But I end up doing that because, like, I don't know, I'll be like, TBH, honestly, because TBH means like to be honest. So you're basically saying, to be honest, honestly, you know, it's kind of weird. But yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Anyways, we're going to, I'm gonna try to teach you guys proper English, okay? So, yeah. We'll try to learn proper English. In fact, we should use proper English starting now. Robo, thank you again for the Akasupa. Thank you. X Iconic Grace, thank you so much for the super. Hello, thank you so much for coming to AnimeCon UK. I was the Enna and Luca cosplayer on Saturday and Sunday with the Luca pillow. Oh yeah, I remember. You're so cute. You made me cry when you noticed me. I love you so much. Oh my god, please don't cry because then you're gonna get all your cosplayer makeup like you're gonna melt it all. Yeah, you were so amazing. I can't believe you cosplayed me. It must have been so hard to put together. Like, any Ethyria cosplay must take like 500 years to make, by the way. Thank you so much for coming in for the support. I hope you had a lot of fun at the convention, and thanks for coming to our game/talk show. It was really, really nice getting to see you. Thank you. FK Peep. Oh, fuck Peep. Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Keep hypnotizing you for a new song. Yeah, so like a little update on that. We did run into some obstacles, but we're like pretty much gonna be finishing it up. So I'm really hoping I can probably upload this original song like by the end of June. But yeah, it'll definitely come out like soon. I know I said that a month ago, but like I didn't think it was gonna be like, you know, this something happened. So yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited. Also, just letting you guys know, for this original song, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be also like a fundraiser for like a mental illness what's it called, foundation. So like I think, I don't really know how it works on YouTube, but I think like every time you watch it or something, like the proceeds all go to like this foundation. So I'm still trying to set that up. Unfortunately though, like the only foundations that I can connect this to like directly are foundations in, I think, the US, because I wanted to connect it to like a Canadian one, because I'm Canadian. So what I think I'll end up doing is we'll do one foundation for the US, and then I'll also just like donate from my own pocket to the Canadian one. So that way we can do both, which I think is even better actually. Yeah, because I was very adamant on, there's this foundation in Canada that I really want to like donate to, so I'm gonna do that anyways. Unfortunately, it wasn't like one of the options for like the YouTube donation function thingy. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, so I'll just like do that on my own. But if you guys really want to support like the mini charity work that I'm trying to do, yeah. But yeah, I can't wait for you guys to hear the song. It's a little bit related to like, you know, some experiences that I've had to go through regarding like mental illness. More so with like living with people with mental illness. So that's why I think like it will be a good idea to kind of like raise awareness for it a little bit, and also take this opportunity to help and donate to foundations that can kind of what's the word, like support people who have mental illness, and also like more research on it, because mental illness is really difficult, you know. It's really hard to pinpoint. There's no real cure for a lot of it. So yeah, the more research we can get into it, I think the better, and hopefully in like 10 years time we can know more about it. That'd be really nice. But yeah, it's not like anything too big, because I don't really know how to do big things. So yeah, I'm just still trying to like set that up. So I'm new to this, so I don't really know how to do it efficiently, because I'm in the process of it with my manager. And thank you to Mana-san for like helping me with it as well. Melted ice cubes! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you! Okay, let's see. NPC, thank you so much for the super! And then it's not tsundere, and it's just tune. It literally doesn't make any sense, but okay, whatever. Nayu, thank you so much for the super! Marshall Banana, thank you so much for the super! Muzu, thank you so much for the super! Thank you! Walda Ticker, thank you so much for the super. I think you have a great personality. Thank you. I wish I could truly believe that. You know? I mean, honestly though, I don't really know if this is like a good thing or not, but there's always a little bit of doubt. Like, is there a way to actually like think that you're a good person without feeling so narcissistic? Is that a thing? Because like every time I think that I'm pretty okay, I have like this other part of my brain that's just like, oh my god, you're being unhumble, you know? Yeah. But I don't know if that's like a bad limbo to be in. What is imposter syndrome? I swear to god, everybody always says this thing, and I just don't really understand what it means. Imposter syndrome. The inability to believe that one's success is deserved or has been legitimately achieved as a result of one's own efforts or skills. Oh shit, that's what it means? This syndrome feels like when I just off the bat from the name, it sounds like you think that you're someone else. I don't know. Shit, that is a thing. Oh my god. I guess I do have imposter syndrome. But it's okay. I mean, what am I gonna do? You basically feel like you're an imposter and you fake your way through like low-key though. Like sometimes I did come into this company saying that I like Minecraft, so like I mean it's not completely untrue. I also did say that I played Apex. Oh shit. See, I mean I did play Minecraft and Apex one time. That's just a liar. Okay, thanks. Thanks for clarifying that. Because I really wanted to get in, and it felt like if you didn't know how to play Minecraft or Apex, you couldn't get in. So I was like, yeah, play that shit every day. Like, I have 1,000 hours in it. And I'm like, yeah. And they believed me, so yeah, here you go. Your new advice. I don't know if it works anymore, but yeah. Thanks, guys. Minecraft Mondays, okay? Why don't you like Minecraft out of curiosity? I just don't think it's really that fun. That's about it. Low-key Minecraft kind of makes me nauseous sometimes. I mean, I know you get to build things and be creative. But you can also do that in Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. I don't know, I just don't like Minecraft. I'm not really sure. They like... Sometimes I feel so left out because they have like these Minecraft parties and shit. They'll be like, let's all play Minecraft together! And I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna go watch anime then. Like, you know what? I have to admit, it is more fun to play with friends. But I would rather, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably rather play Apex than Minecraft. At least something's like continuing. Like, I like building stuff, but like, it just takes so much out of me. Yeah. Reimu will be happy to hear that. Yeah, I know. Don't tell her. Yeah, honestly, like, I do like creative shit. But I don't think I've ever been the type of... Okay, that's not true. Like, my Animal Crossing island, the reason why I have 800 plus hours in Animal Crossing is because I kept redecorating my island. So it's not like I don't like decorating and like making shit. I think honestly for me it might just be like the aesthetic. Like I don't think I quite like the way that like things look in Minecraft, but like with Animal Crossing things are more like they look like a miniature item. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But I just know that I don't quite enjoy it. And yeah. And every time I think about that one time I played Minecraft in my first debut week and pretended that I liked it, I just feel like I really should have just quit the whole thing. I should just delete that video. Yeah. I really hate myself. Like if I ever some people like clip for some reason some of the first few streams I've had in NIJISANJI, and I hate it with a burning passion. I hate it so much. It actually makes me so like itchy. I really don't like my I hate it so much. I wish I could just delete or private all of them. Like I'm gonna be honest, if I ever graduate, I'm just gonna like take all those videos down. I'm sorry. Like I don't like it. I don't know why. It just feels like that was actual imposter syndrome, okay? I don't know who I was. I couldn't keep it up for that long. I remember telling my friend, I was like, how am I gonna play this cute character? Like she's so cute looking. Like how am I gonna do it? Like do I have to sound like this all the time? Hi. You know, I was literally practicing in the mirror like, come on, don't be a fucking dead ass, like fucking rat. Like this is an opportunity, the job of your life. Like you will fake it till you make it. I literally did it for like a day. And then, yeah, then I was just like, oh guys, I can't anymore. I'm sorry. Like you know, I could be fired tomorrow because I don't know, my voice doesn't match or something, or like I'm talking shit. And what ended up happening was I literally opened the gates of EN for swearing because I strictly remember that before Ethyria joined Niji, swearing wasn't that, nobody really sweared that much. And I was so like worried about that because I swear in every sentence that I can make. And I remember telling my manager something. I was like, is it okay if we swear? My manager's like, I mean, like, try not to swear too much. And I was like, okay. I don't know, I couldn't continue. I was like, oh my god, the internet makes me itchy. I wanna like fucking like, I hate you all. Like, you guys fucking suck. All of you are bitches. Why are you all on the internet all the time, backseating, telling me what to do? Do you even know how it feels like to be a streamer? Like, can you even be a streamer? You know, I'm just like, I can't anymore. I'm sorry, guys. You guys drive me crazy. Yeah, so then I started getting like demonetized streams. And you know what? Some people get demonetized streams for literally no reason. Like they'll be really upset about it. They're like, I'm just streaming a game, you know, I was playing a Minecraft game and I just got it demonetized. Like, wow, what's happening to YouTube? Like every time I get demonetized, I don't even question it. I must have done something wrong. I don't know. I probably swore. I probably said pussy or something, and the YouTube algorithm like found it, and they're like, fucking Enna Alouette, it's her again. Like demonetized, you know. I get like, yeah, I know Scarlet gets like demonetized for just like breathing. You know, that's unfortunate, but yeah, I know for me at least, there's a good reason for it. So yeah, I never question it. I never tell my manager, and I never complain about it, so it's fine. Yeah. I'm sorry, YouTube, Susan. Oh wait, not Susan. I don't even know. Sensu, name. I don't know. Oh, Neil. Okay, Neil. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry that I opened the gates to cursing, but to my future co-highs, you're welcome. That we've tainted it so far. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, your Minecraft collab with Millie and Fulgur where you met Mista, Uki, and Sunny was one of my favorite collabs of yours. It was so wholesome. I know, that was actually pretty fun, because, like, I didn't really get to know, like, some of the others, and that stream really helped. But we were just digging for diamonds for 2 hours, guys. Like, it was, like, good thing, like, they were there, because it was literally a Zatadon, but, like, we were just in the cave digging for diamonds over and over, and every time we found one, we'd be like, oh my god, I found a diamond, and then we would look for more, and I don't even know where those diamonds go. Like, somebody's probably using them from their own build, and I don't even have, like, a diamond, like, building or something. So I basically collected materials so that the Minecraft lovers can just make it without, like, you know, grinding. So you're welcome. You know? You're welcome. Okay, Peksan, thank you so much for the super. Nicola, thank you so much for the super once again. Thank you. Dan Sullivan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Drifter, thank you so much for the super. Unrealistic beauty standards are a problem, but some people really take that to heart and just let themselves go. Have some standards for yourself. Yes, so that's going back to our previous topic. Yeah, I agree. Like, you know, unrealistic beauty standards, like, you know, some people take them really seriously. And you know what? If you want to truly do that, like, nobody can stop you. But, you know, I really just hope, like, there can be a balance towards things like that. Yeah. Life is not easy. And for some reason, we make it even harder for each other, you know? I hate you and you hate me and we hate ourselves. And nothing just works. Yeah, that's about it. Ruin, thank you so much for the super. NPC, thank you again for the super. Dan Sullivan, thank you so much for the super again. If we ain't knocking boots, then we ain't sharing fluids. That's the rule. What? Wait, what? We ain't knocking boots, then we ain't sharing... What? I don't understand. Somebody's gonna have to translate that. I don't really understand this metaphor. Someone was on Palmolive. Wait, what is the context of this? That's what I want to know. I don't know, but anyways, okay. Ruin, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. Try 2 push-ups every 4 hours a day. Actually, that doesn't sound too hard. Wait, okay, let's see. Okay, so if I wake up at 9 a.m., for example, and I sleep at like 2 a.m., how many hours is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like, let's say 13 hours, okay? Let's just say 13 hours. So like 13, so every 4 hours. Like, okay, guys, so, shit, 13 divided by 4. Okay, let's do 12. Okay, let's do 12 just to make it like easier. It's 3. So like, if 3 sessions, so like 2, 4, 6. So that's 6 push-ups every day. Wait, am I doing the math wrong? Right? That's 6 push-ups every day, right? In total? Yeah. Wait, right? Okay, let's say I'm awake for 12 hours. And every 4 hours we do 2 push-ups. So like 12 divided by 4 is 3. So there's 3 times during the day that I'm doing 2 push-ups. So 3 times 2 is 6. So it's 6, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm not that bad at math. Come on. So if I do 6 push-ups every day, maybe I could get a 6-pack too. Yeah. And then maybe I can... You know what? I might try that. That doesn't sound like much like commitment, so yeah. Most people are awake 16... Really? Wait, I thought we were awake for like 12 hours because it's half the day, no? Okay, 16 hours, so 16 divided by 4 is... 8? No, sorry. Now I'm really bad at math. Hold on. So let's say we're awake for 16 hours. Oh shit, it's 4. Okay, so then 4. So 4 times during the day. So if I do like 2 push-ups, so 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 8 push-ups. That's not bad! That's still not bad! Yeah! And then maybe I can like slowly increase it, so then instead of like 2 push-ups we can do 3. So then if I'm awake for 16 hours a day and that's 4 sessions a day, so if I do 4 times 3 it's like 12 push-ups, and then I can like keep increasing it. So if I do like... Oh, that's such a good idea. I might actually do that. But then I have to like set up an alarm like every 4 hours. Yeah! Thanks for the idea. Even though I had to do the math. Gator, thank you so much for the super! Just joined the stream and the first thing I hear is just pooed around 9 a.m. Stupendous stream, Enna. Thanks, Gator. I'm glad to know you can join us at the perfect time, as always. The Lord Jesse, thank you so much for the super. Thanks for the poop TED Talk. You're welcome. Pinkerton, thanks for the super. This is the name. Thank you so much for the welcome back super. Miss Bao Streams, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. Thank you so much for the talk shows at AnimeCon UK. It was lovely to see you guys, and not gonna lie, we weren't expecting y'all to be live tweeting us guys at the front. We had so much fun. Oh yeah, cause like, you know, we had to wait for everything to be set up anyway, so because we could already see you guys, I was like, maybe we could just try like talking to you guys, cause it's fun. That was not part of the sponsor, by the way. That was just like, I just wanted to, you know, I was so sleepy and I just wanted some motivation from you guys, and it really worked, so thank you. Peter Campy, thank you so much for the super. Well, anyway, welcome back, Enna, and although it probably has been said plenty of times before, congratulations on 600k. Thank you! Thanks so much! I really am happy. Even though we're getting close to like 1 million, low-key I'm kind of scared because I did say that I would play Outlast by myself at 1 million, but now I'm starting to regret it because we're kind of... Okay, that's probably why I went on vacation, so we can slow it down a bit, guys. Okay. Oh, there's no need to be... We're not in a rush to get to 1 million. No. Maybe Mane-san is, but not me. I don't care. In fact, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't want to get to 1 million. I don't know why. It scares me. That's too many people. That's too many people that know who I am, and I am not comfortable with that. I don't know why I'm a streamer, and I don't know why and how I got here, but I don't want 1 million subs. I'm sorry. I don't want to play Outlast, and I don't want people to, like, know me. Okay? I want to go out and wear, like, I don't know, clothes, and not have people be like, oh my god, it's her, you know, no. Not all of them watch regularly, and it's okay. Yeah, I know, like, only probably like 20% of people watch regularly, which is good. I appreciate that. Otherwise, if like more than 50% watch regularly, I would probably not have this much because people would be like, what the fuck is wrong with this streamer? She's fucking, like, she's terrible, she's a bitch. Like, how could she even be in this company? Like, you know, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, like, within the 20%, there's already 5% who are thinking like, they're like, what the fuck? But they're still sub to me because they want to see me get in trouble, which is fine. That still adds to my analytics, so thank you. So yeah. Thank you. Do you recognize your regulars? Of course! If I didn't recognize my regulars, I think that'd be kind of weird, because you guys are literally here every day. I recognize some of the usernames, but obviously, like, I'm not gonna say who, because, you know, that's, you know, I think it's just better not to. Of course I recognize, you know? So if you misbehave and I see that you're a regular, I'm gonna be very upset. I like how some people are like, this is my first time here. Oh my god, I'm a lurker. Am I a regular? I don't know, bro. Are you? Okay, guys. I don't know. Let's not start something. Okay, Kitty Pride, Gabby, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I read this like a couple hours ago. Nana Spectrum, thank you so much for the super. That's why you get a friend that has the same brain cells as you. Yeah, it's always nice to have a friend that is equally as dumb as you. It's more fun. Devin Hodge, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. What the fuck? Somebody in the chat just called me a itchy princess. It's just one small, tiny sun rash, okay, guys? Like, you don't have to call me something as nasty as itchy princess. Like, what the fuck? Yo, this is not what I meant when I said I wanted to be a Disney princess. Okay, guys, please. You're making me sound... Like, some people... Like, I see some people literally give me the weirdest nickname, like nasally queen, itchy princess, like, potty mouth songbird. Like, guys, come on. My flaws are not the only thing that make me, okay? I have, like, good traits too, please. Guys, please. Oh god, I hate the internet so much. This is why I have to touch grass. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the super. Maybe consider come visiting. Our climate is close to Japan. We are very good. We have very good tea production, street food, matsuri call night market every night. That was a run. We have really good street food, matsuri call night market every night. Yeah, I know. I really want to visit, like, you know, I really want to visit like a lot of countries in Asia because I know, like, in Asia, like, food is so fucking good. Like, yeah, and honestly, what I want to do the most, though, is I want to visit with my dad. Because, you know, he's always working. And now that my stepmother has, like, you know, chained him down with a child, it is a little bit harder. But, you know, I will figure out a way to free him for, like, 2 weeks so we can go travel together. Without her. And I'm just joking, guys. I'm literally like, okay, there's like a tiny bit of angst, but like it's really nothing. Like, I totally don't need to talk about this with my therapist. No, but I really do want to travel with my dad more because he's also a foodie and he's like traveled a lot with when he was like younger, so I think he like probably knows how to travel and stuff. Yeah. I want to bring Chibiske too. Chibiske is so cute, but he's so dumb. Oh my god, like, I called him the other day and he didn't even, I don't know, he looked at me and he was like not interested and I was like, fucking hello, it's me! I literally held you like less than a month ago, hello! Like, he's so dumb, guys. Like, why is he like this? I went on a trip for 1 week and I came back yesterday, called my dad. My dad was like, here you go, Chibiske. And I was like, hi, Chibiske. And Chibiske was like, who the fuck is that? Bro, it's me! Oh my god. He's so stupid. Why? So now I have to go back to Japan, hug him again, and so that he can remember me. Oh my god, I can't wait until he's like 4 or 5 years old. Then he doesn't have to like forget me all the time. It's so annoying. And now why do you have to slander your whole family tree? Because I'm telling you right now that every single person on this earth has some kind of like mental illness, and we all need to like call ourselves out and each other, because there is no perfect person in this planet, okay? I'm telling you, we all have something. Even at the age of 2. But yeah, Chibiski is so cute. My dad like filmed him pointing at a pigeon. And this, okay, so obviously Chibiski is not afraid of birds, because he was like walking around in this park pointing to a pigeon, and then my stepmom was in the back being like, yeah, that's a pigeon! It's a pigeon! And I'm just like, oh my god, he's moved on from elephants to pigeons now. That's my worst nightmare. Like, can you move on to like another animal, like a giraffe or something? Like, why do you have to like pigeons? I fucking hate pigeons with a passion. He was like chasing this pigeon, and he like was like having so much fun, and my stepmom was just like, I don't know, like, she was just like, yeah, that's a pigeon, that's a pigeon. Like, yeah, I know, like, it's the same thing. Like, he'll point, like, before when I was in Japan, he would point to, like, a toy that has, like an elephant on it or something. And every single time he points to, like, an animal, my stepmom will just literally have to, like, say that animal's, like, name, like, 5 times. Like, that's an elephant, that's an elephant, that's an elephant, that's an elephant. That's an elephant. Like, oh my god, we get it. It's like, then we have to break out into a song. It was like, was there a song for a pigeon too? Like, do we have to find one? So then, like, every time we pointed to like a bear, he'll be like, that's a bear, bear. Like, I kind of know, like, she's trying to get the words into his head, but like, I was honestly, I'm being honest, oh man. It was terrible. So annoying. Imagine being a parent. I know it's necessary, but you know, as a person who is not a parent, I just thought it was the most annoying thing on earth. Yeah, it was. I already had my arc of taking care of children, okay? Like, I don't need to do it again. But actually, when I was teaching, like, the kids English, like, we would, like, make it into a song. Like, it'd be like, this is an elephant, dun, dun, dun. This is a giraffe, dun, dun, dun. This is a bird, dun, dun, dun. This is a snake. You know, it would be like, but it wouldn't be, like, just repetitive, like, elephant, elephant. It was like somebody was spamming in the chat, like, elephant. And now it's gone to pigeon, which is even worse. I hate pigeons. Like, yes, pigeon, 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 pigeon. Like, stop, make it into a song or something. I don't know, like, just make something out. Like, don't, like, if you keep, like, pressing on the pigeon, he's gonna forget about the elephant, okay? Like, you gotta say both. Like, it'd be like, this is an elephant. Okay, now this is a pigeon. Can't be like, pigeon, 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 and then now he's forgotten about the elephant. Now I have to go back and be like, elephant, elephant, elephant. Like, please. Oh my god, I'm gonna rip my brain out. Like, seriously. It was so annoying. I can't. Oh my god. That would absolutely break me into madness. I know! It was so my dad didn't even do that. My dad was low-key was also the same. He was like, okay, I think he gets that it's an elephant. My dad would be like, okay, we get it. Like, it's an elephant. Yeah. It's okay. We got it. Okay, guys. Let's just be reasonable. I'm pretty sure by the time he's in school, they're gonna be like talking about all these animals again. He's gonna know what an elephant is. I promise, okay? By the age of 15, I know he's gonna know what an elephant is and what a pigeon is, okay? We don't have to say it every fucking day, 10 times in a row, okay? We can make it into a song or something, or like make it interesting, like, hello, my name is Ellie the elephant, and today I'm going to be like finding my mom who disappeared like 2 years ago. You know, like something like that. Like, make it into a story or something. Just make it into some, not just like saying the word. That just drives me crazy. You know? That's all. That's all I want. Like, my stepmother just says it over like, tofu, tofu, say tofu, 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 tofu. I'm like, he's at that time he wasn't like quite 2 years old yet. So I was like, he can't even say mama or papa. I don't think he can say tofu. And even if he did, he's not saying it. So stop. You know? She will literally feed him something and be like, this is seaweed. Seaweed? 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 And I would be like, please, I'm gonna kill you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna kill you and our whole family. Stop. Okay? I don't care if he was just born yesterday. I will literally destroy all of us. Stop. It was terrible. Like every day at dinner, okay? Every single day at dinner. If he was eating dinner with us, that's why like he would usually eat first and then we would eat dinner. I think low-key my dad timed it like that so that we could all avoid it. But like there were a couple times where we would all eat dinner together and then while she was eating, she would feed Chibisuke and she would just be like, pumpkin, 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 pumpkin. You know? So then what ended up happening is he would always eat dinner first and then after he ate, we would eat. So then we didn't have to listen to this woman say like the same word like 500 times over. Oh my god. Did I even ever tell this story? I think I low-key forgot because I just put it at the back of my mind. This only happened twice, but it was like enough that I was really going insane. Oh my god, and he loves bananas. So like every morning, my stepmom would be like, Chibisuke, banana da yo, banana da yo, banana da yo, banana, banana. Hora, mite, banana da yo. I was gonna throw that banana outside the fucking balcony. I was like, bro, stop, stop it. This is the reason why I hung out with Petra so much. My god. Oh my lord, guys. Having children is so difficult. I didn't even like give birth or anything. He's not my kid. And I'm already annoyed. Please, Chibisuke, please grow up faster so that we don't have to deal with this anymore. Please, just be like a good kid so we don't have to deal with this. Please, please. I beg of you. God. Even Chibisuke was annoyed. Chibisuke would be like... He could never say anything, you know? He's at the age where he should be saying something, but he's not. And I feel like it's because we keep saying it for him, you know? Take your time growing up, Chibisuke. Cherish the moment, Enna. Okay, I will cherish the moment, but not the banana, okay? The banana in the morning was too much. Like, imagine waking up at like 7 a.m. because Chibisuke likes to cry exactly at 6:50 a.m. every fucking morning. And then you wake up because he won't stop crying. And then the first thing you hear when you come into the living room is crying while, you know, this woman is going, banana da yo, banana, banana, hora mite, banana, banana, oishii desu yo ne, banana. Oh my god. And me and my dad literally just have the same face. Like, we're just looking at each other like... I look at him, I'm like, why did you have this kid? And he's looking at me and he's like, why did I have this kid? You know, like, we're just doing like... We're not saying that, but in our head, telepathy... Like, telepathically, we're saying that to each other. It's like, you made a mistake. And he would look at me and he was like, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. So, it was terrible. But you know, obviously, on a serious note, I love Chibisuke, my little bro. He's so cute. Basically, he's like my kid because of the fucking age gap. But you know, whatever. I've just come to like accept it. Cause I'm tired. Banana ASMR stream when? Just go on Pomo Hub, man. I don't know what you want. I hope he calls me One-chan the next time I visit him. Honestly though, my stepmom must be so tired too. Like, I feel she's working too, and she's not like super young or anything, so she must be really tired. So I can only imagine being at like the age of like 40 something and being like, hola mite banana. Okay, she doesn't sound old. Okay, she sounds and looks really young, but like, yeah, but still, like, at that point in your life, you must not have a lot of stamina. So I'm pretty impressed that she still has so much energy to be doing that, because I don't. And I'm like younger. You think you'll be as motherly one day? I think if I have a kid, I'll definitely like, play with my kid a lot. Like, hi, like this is an elephant. Ellie the elephant is going down a mountain today. But I'm not gonna be like elephant, because if I keep doing that, I will cry with the baby. Can I have a good night, mommy? No. I hope you have a terrible night. Just because you said that. I hope you have like a dream where your mom chases you out of the house. That's the kind of night I want you to have. Anyways. NS Cat, thank you so much for the super again. Yo, G, what? Gotta hustle. Can't peep the show. Here's the bro tax straight from my first hour grind today. Mad props on hitting that 600k girl respect. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yo, EC, thanks for the bro tax straight from your first hourly grind today. I'm mad that you gave me props, and I respect that. Faux show. There we go. I tried to reciprocate it. Okay, Jonathan Harris, thank you so much for the super! It was amazing to see you at AnimeCon UK. You were a natural on the stage, funny and sweet as always. The way you were interacting with the fans through Twitter was so much fun, and everybody was super pumped up. It was 100% worth the journey from London. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I heard some people like flew in from like other regions and other like countries too. So yeah, thank you so much for the support, and I'm really happy to hear that you guys felt like it was worth it. I know like it was like the sessions were pretty short, but we like I can say both me, Meliko, and Luca were really happy to see you guys. Like we were really pumped up when we were in call before the show started. So yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. It was so much fun. How much Pomo Leaf is in the chat right now? Not enough. Crazy AZNKT, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. Oh my god, chat, I'm so hungry. I gotta stop whining, I swear to god. Like, I think it's become a bad habit. It's the treasure girl. Thank you so much for the super, Tiamat. Thank you. Nicola, thank you so much for the super as well. You'll always be my favorite for being you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Ryuji Pog, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I've been rewatching your streams of games like Beyond Two Souls and Detroit Become Human. I was wondering if you'd be interested in trying out a new narrative-based game series. I'd recommend Life is Strange. Oh my god, I really want to play that game. I really want to play it. If I can like get permission, I will play it. Definitely want to. That's one of the games I've always wanted to play. I heard that there was like a second one or something, so yeah. Really want to. Thank you so much for the support and for the recommendation. Salty Zero, thanks so much for the welcome back. Thanks for the stream. Glad you had a good trip. Don't be afraid to get out there. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. I like that I sometimes push myself to like be social, because it does end up being pretty fun. I have to admit. H, thank you so much for the super. Jin Jusuke, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I hope one day all 6 members of NIJISANJI will do a NIJISANJI collab together, online or offline. Either is fine. I'm German, by the way. That was so random. That's just like a very like it's just like, hi, I hope you guys like can meet up in Canada. And like, by the way, I'm German. Thank you. I really hope that can happen too. I think that'd be really fun. Reeve, thank you so much for the super. Zizi, thank you so much for the Aka super. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Drifter, thank you so much for the super. Can't be a grandma without having kids though. Well, I still have time, okay guys? Stop rushing me, Jesus. If I have kids, I'm probably not be able to stream, just saying. Be too busy. Donnie Lacone, thank you so much for the super. Don't listen to her lies. Enna is teaching you real English. Also, welcome back, Enna. Yeah, I think we should do a real English teaching stream, because like I realized there's a lot of people in my chat who like have been saying that they've been trying to learn English through my streams, so might as well actually cater like a stream dedicated to like teaching English. I think that'll be really fun too. Robo, thank you again for the super. Anna's like doing a review class on cursing words and slang. We could also do that too. I think that'll be fun. Okay, now it's too cold. Okay, see, I told you the AC. Like...
Never stop.
Too cold. Huh. Christian's TV, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. I had forgotten how comfy and enjoyable you and your streams are. I look up to you a lot, and I hope you can continue being a beam of joy for me and the Alu peeps. Also, can you give my homie Eva, Rem, Mocha a shout out? Yeah, of course. Thanks for the sweet message. Hey, Eva, Rem, and Mocha. Thank you so much for your support. You got a great friend here, very sweet talker. Hope you guys are doing well, and yeah, thank you again. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Usagi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. 好好吃饭，好好学习。Oh, 休息 sorry, not 学习。Thank you so much. Thank you.我会when I'm finished super chats, I will 我想要今天吃粉儿。好长时间没吃粉了。Like, I used to eat like pho with my father every Saturday, and then they closed down, and then my dad stopped coming back to Canada because my mom got weird, and yeah. Anyways, it was really good. Lee, thank you so much for the super. What? Hello? Can you guys hear me? What? Can you guys hear me now? What happened? Oh, I think it was a YouTube thing. My Go XLR is fine. Maybe I unplugged it by accident.
Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Hi, I'm Enna Alouette.
Let's see.
Hello? Oh wait. Hello? Hello? Oh wait. Hello?
Oh shit.
Hello? Oh wait.
Wait, is that how I sound like on stream? Oh shit.
Hello? Oh wait.
Wait, is that how I sound like on stream? Oh my god, I do kind of sound nasally. What the fuck? Wait, why doesn't it sound that nasally in real life? Like on stream? Oh my god, I do kind of sound nasally. What the fuck? Wait, why doesn't it sound that nasally in real life? Like on stream? Oh my god, I do kind of sound nasally. Okay, I was just testing out the audio. Wait, do I really sound that nasally? Why do I sound so nasally? What if I talk like in my mid-range? Like here. What if I place my voice here? Is that better? If I place my voice like on the middle of my voice, is that like less nasally? Does that work? That's less nasally, right? Yeah. You always sound like that? I mean, like, I think maybe it's more comfortable to talk like this.
What if I go lower? What if I go lower? If I go lower, I go raspy.
It's like my voice doesn't exist, you know? I don't know what the boundary is. It's like if I go too high up, sometimes my voice gets tired.
And then if I go too low, it gets kind of raspy.
But like, if I try to place it in the middle, it's a little bit better. But like, I'm not used to talking like this, so it feels a little weird, but it's actually my most comfortable. Go try the Vox voice. Try Vox's voice. Oh. How do I... Just kidding. Okay. Leaf, thank you so much for the super. And I just want to say thank you for coming to AnimeCon. I was the Ike on Saturday. We had so much fun with the other cosplayers. You made it the best con ever. Thank you! I think I saw your cosplay too. I saw like quite a few Ike cosplayers. And oh my god, I feel like Ike cosplayers... I think personally I really like the aesthetic of Ike's outfit, like his default outfit. So I think every time I see an Ike cosplay, I'm just like always mesmerized because it just looks so like elegant, you know? So thank you so much for the support. I'm so happy you came. Enbos, thank you so much for the super. おかえり。日本のファンもアナを待ってたよ。これはお金だよ。ありがとう。ありがとうございます。スーパーチャーありがとう。応援してくれてありがとうございます。Nicola, thank you so much for the super. Anna recognizes me at this point, I'm sure. Just, yeah, probably. I mean, literally, tell me that. I'm your Kamiyoshi like every stream, so hard not to recognize. Eddie, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. This is my first super chat and first time catching live. You've literally been here for like over a year, and I'm still questioning why you're here. So I don't know why you're lying to yourself. H, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I just finished all the banana and tofu, and your stepmom can't say banana. Yo, yeah, you know what? Like banana and tofu don't have much flavor to them, so I think that's why Chibisuke likes them. I don't know why. Like he likes like tofu and banana in general. But yeah, thanks. I don't really know what your super chat means, but thank you. Drifter, thank you again for the super. I used to be crazy annoyed by my friend's kid when she was at work. Then the second he came up to me with "I love you," insert name here, I absolutely melted. I know, kids are so annoying, but then when they like direct their love towards you, all of a sudden it's like nothing else matters anymore. You know, I think Chibise is fucking annoying, but then every time I see him and hug him and he like plays with me and he like and shows me that he really wants me around, I just give in, you know? Fucking hate it. It's so annoying. I could be hanging with Petra. Damn it. You don't look like you hate children? I don't. I actually love children and want children of my own. Every friend that I know has told me that they don't like children, they don't want children. I'm just like, what's wrong with you guys? Somebody had to put up with you. Yeah. Nyan, thank you so much for the super. Was the trip fun, Enna? It was a lot of fun. The most fun was that I got to spend time with my friends, support them, and just like hang out, you know? It was really nice just to be in their company. Because I don't really like being alone at home all the time. That's just how it is. The Professor Keen, thank you so much for the super. Any new cute stories about your little bro? Not really, honestly. Like, my dad doesn't really tell me too much in detail. Probably because like he has the same routine. Like he wakes up, eats, and does stuff. But when I go back to visit, I'll definitely tell more stories about Chibisuke. And if my mom... Oh, sorry, not my mom. If my dad, like, tells, you know, any particular stories about Chibisuke over the phone, then I'll let you guys know. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Robo, thank you again for the super. Oh my god, you talking about the donation reminds me of canceling my monthly donation to cancer charity, but the customer service agent had the exact same name as my friend who got cancer. Now feel guilty. Honestly, don't feel guilty. Okay, you have to think of it this way. If you donate to charity, it should be from like a place where you genuinely want to support the foundation or charity, and also during a time where you can help other people. Like if you don't have the finances to help yourself, then don't feel the need to like help, you know, for charity and stuff, because you need to be able to take care of yourself before you can like look out for others. Okay, that's number one. Number two is just like if you don't even want to like support a charity, that's totally fine. You shouldn't feel guilty about it, because like you should be donating from like a place, from a genuine place in heart of actually wanting to like support them. Okay, but if you don't have the finances and you don't have the finances, and if you don't have like what's the word, like I don't know, if you don't want to donate, don't do it. Don't feel guilty, okay? Because in the first place, they're catered towards people who want to help and who can't help. So don't feel guilty, okay? Don't worry about it. Like, it was the same thing for me. Like, I was like, I'll donate to like Sick Kids Foundation when I can, but if they're calling me and asking me and stuff, sometimes I'm just like, bro, like, sorry, I can't. Not right now. So yeah. Okay. Nicola, thank you again for the super. Saku, thank you so much for the super. H, thank you so much for the super. And Raccoon Kun, thank you so much for the super. I dressed up as an Alu Peep at the anime con. So happy to see my Kami Oshi, and I hope you had a fun time. Yeah, I did. I had a wonderful time. So thank you so much for the support, and I hope you had a fun time at the convention too. Thank you, thank you. Jackie V, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I'm so hungry, guys. My stomach is like growling. I ate pretzels too. Alright, let's see. Let's see what troublemakers are in my chat today. Okay, hello. We should make like a cleaning song. I should make like a BGM where every time we like clean and stuff. Oh, what's that one cleaning song that was really famous? One way or another. One way or another. Do you guys not know that song? Oh yeah, the Swiffer one. Yeah, Swiffer. Do you guys know that one? It was like on commercial all the time. I'm gonna get ya. Yeah. Why is that a cleaning song? They always had that during the Swiffer commercials. That's why it was the cleaning song. Welcome back. Hi, Mika. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. It was so much fun. Mika, how do you say... Okay, Mika, do you say faux or pho? I missed you too, bitch. I want to know like how people say faux. Because I say faux because ho, you know? But my chat is saying that it's pho. Please say the right thing, Mika. I say pho because I know it makes my friends mad. Okay, well... I should have expected this answer. I forgot that Mika also lives out of spite. Honestly though, you're so right. I'm just gonna say that. You know what? I'm just gonna say faux because I'm used to it and it pisses people off. So yeah. Also, it rhymes with ho. I just don't understand why... I mean, I kind of understand why it's called pho because like in Mandarin it's like fur, so it's like really close to that. And I'm sure like I think in Vietnamese it's like that too. But like the spelling of it like really confuses me. You know, every time I see THO, I just think like pho. You know? Okay, I'm so hungry, so I'm gonna read the Streamlabs and I'm gonna eat. My gal, thank you so much for the soup. Oh my god, my stomach is growling. I hope you guys don't hear it. Oh no, a few days ago I was involved in a car accident. Thankfully I'm okay and my car is mostly okay too. I just need to repair it. Pretty shaken up though. I'm glad you're back and that I'm here to see you. Missed you a lot. Oh my gosh, you need to be careful. I hope, yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're okay. But yeah, you need to be careful, in a car. Make sure, you know what guys, like, I know like, I don't drive, but I like I have a lot of friends who drive and don't ever trust like other drivers. Like, there are so many reckless drivers. So even if you're super safe, sometimes, I don't know, shit like that can happen. Just make sure you are extra super safe when you're driving. Don't ever drive when you're sleep deprived or anything, because that's like the equivalent of being drunk. But yeah, please just be careful. And I hope you feel better and that everything is recovered soon. Okay, Udon Mian, thank you so much for the super! I want to teach you a Chinese idiom. Okay. What does it say? Duri Ru Nian. Wait. I can't say this. Ru Nian. It means that every day feels like a year. Just like I haven't seen you in 10 years. Oh! I've never... It's so hard to say. 度日如年. Every day feels like a year. Aww! That's so sweet! But also... That's so sad too. Imagine like you haven't seen someone in like 5 years or something, and you like every day has been a year, so it's like... It feels like a million years. That's very interesting. I've never heard of that though. I'm gonna say it to my dad. Thank you. Tao, thank you so much for the super. Wait, there is something wrong with this. Like, the format of this is so messed up. Hold on, what is happening? Hello? Oh my god, can you guys hear my stomach growl? I'm so hungry. Oh yeah, this is... Hold on, I need to refresh the browser. What is happening here? Okay, there we go. Tata, thank you so much for the super. It's been 30 years since I saw your stream last time. No, it hasn't. It's been 7 days.
中国有一句话叫做“一日不见如隔三秋”。
一日不见如隔三秋. A day without seeing you is like 3 autumns. Oh my god, that's so poetic. So basically, it's like if I don't see you for a day, it feels like 3 autumns have passed. That's so poetic, guys. Aww. So dramatic. Thank you. Which means 1 day is like 3 autumns. So I haven't seen you for 30 years. Anyways, I just want to say that I miss you very much. Welcome back. Great to hear you. Tell us your what? You didn't finish this. Tell us what? Oh, there's another one. Suddenly found that the last message was missing a few words. Which is nice to hear you tell us your story vividly. And your story fully expresses that you really love food. And when you pretend to be a child, it's very cute. Okay, that's what they wanted to say. That's so funny that like it got cut off. Thank you so much! And don't worry guys, in my head, every day that I don't see you guys is a day that I get back in my life. I'm just kidding. I don't know how to say that in Chinese though. I'm not poetic enough. But thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy the stories. And yeah, thank you again. Like I had so much fun, and you know, thank you for being chill about everything. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the super. I mean, don't know, dear my Oshi, your trip is always full of funny stories. Thanks for sharing these joy with us. I'm happy for you streaming ASAP. That's so sweet. But I also hope you can take good rest as long as you need. And welcome back. Don't worry, I did and I will. Yeah, and honestly, like, I think we're gonna be done in time for Finana's birthday stream, so that's perfect. So this is like good timing. I didn't think we were gonna go for this long, but yeah. I mean, honestly, I should have expected it. THD, thank you so much for the donut. Welcome back, Enna. Glad to hear you had fun time trolling as usual. Take care if you're feeling unwell or tired. We'll always be here. Thank you! Thank you so much. Tato! Oh, thank you again. I read this already. Meerkat, thank you so much for the dono. Enna, you've ruined my life. During your break, I played 100 hours of Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Please help. Okay, I'll help by like playing even more, so you don't have to feel bad. Okay, I'm so ready to play Necro Dancer, guys. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I think because I took like a week break from playing that game, I probably will have to like rebuild my skills again. But don't worry, it's not gonna take too long. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play it this week, because I actually have a lot of collabs lined up. Because during my vacation, everybody was like, "Hey, do you want to play on this day? Do you want to play this day, this day, this day?" I'm just like, "Okay." And then I put it all on my Google schedule, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, "Shit, I have like collabs back to back." So, but definitely we'll be playing it probably next week. Yeah, I'm so excited. Koet Kawa, thank you so much for the super. I mean, Dono, oh my god. Welcome back, and I'm glad to hear that you're having a great time touching grass with your friends. Miss you so much. Thank you so much, I really did. Anonymous, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you for the Alu Peep marriage stream. I know it's just a joke, but in my country, that type of marriage isn't legal. So this silly ceremony is the most official recognition me and my boyfriend can have. You and the Alu peeps have made a great community. Aww. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, that project was so much fun to do. And, you know, obviously, like, there was, like, a little bit of a dramatic turn to it on purpose. But, I'm really glad you guys can, like, find some sort of comfort in that, even if it was just for fun. Cause honestly, like, in the end, I realized that there were so many Alu peeps in the chat that were, like, either, like, married or together. And, yeah, honestly, it kind of sucks that, like, you know, not everybody's, like, obviously open to, like, I guess, like, different types of marriages or just relationships. You know, I come from Canada, so I'm very fortunate that, like, people are very open about it here. I truly do know, like, around the world, even, like, you know, even in, like, very developed countries, like, people are just not that accepting of each other. So if you can find, like, a little space where you can be comfortable, and if that space is here, then I'm really, really happy to hear that. So thank you very much for telling us that. Voitan, thank you so much for the Akadono. Oh my gosh, thank you. YouTube, why do you stuck? Here you go. I didn't say that, YouTube, but I feel like YouTube is a great platform that I am able to put my entertainment on. I'm grateful every day that I can use this platform to as my career, and thus I do not condone this sentence. Thank you for the Akadono. YouTube's awesome. I love Mr. Beast. Awesome dude. Yay, let's go. Jesse, thank you so much for the dono. Hi, Anna. Welcome back from your vacation. It was so nice to be able to watch your stream while I was working this morning. Just want to say that I'm thankful for you, and your streams cheer me up a lot. Thank you! I'm so happy that you guys like whatever the fuck I do. I just sit here, talk for 5 hours, and then eat pho. Sorry, I can't stop saying pho, like, in a stupid way. Because I have to, like, really push myself to say, like, pho instead of pho. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Sky Soshi, thank you so much for the dono. Had so much fun seeing you and other niche fans at the AnimeCon. You three were hilarious and the cosplays were amazing. Also, there's a new miscellaneous trivia on your VTuber wiki page. What? That's impossible. They're still alive. How? I thought they weren't active anyway. Oh shit. Definitely just... I did not type that in correctly. What? What trivia? Did it lie? What trivia? What's trivia? Where's the... Oh, trivia's down here. Alright. What did you got for me? Bon Appetit! It's a series where Enna indulges in her cooking hobby by making dishes or reviewing ones others have made. This series also has its own Twitter hashtag Bon Appetit, which is typically used by viewers to submit pictures of their own dishes. Bon Appetit is a portmanteau of Enna and Bon Appetit. I see. Is that it? Wait, yeah, at the very... Oh, below that. Okay. Enna is not looking for any romantic relationships, appending the word platonically whenever saying I love you to a chat. However, she claims she has enough charisma to find a partner if she wanted. As demonstrated when a guy who visited the repair dryer was so smitten with her energy and ability to prepare perfect sencha tea that he proposed writing letters to her landlord and the Canadian government on her behalf to lower her rent to persuade her to stay in the country so they could hang out as more than friends. Yo, why are you so good at, like, summarizing? This was after Anna panicked and made up a story about moving to Japan to be with her dad in order to avoid his genuinely nice but persistent advances. Yo! Yo, I don't know who you are, but I need to know. You need to DM me, and I need to hire you to write my lore because you are so good at, like, condensing, you know, a story into, like, a short paragraph. Whoever this wiki article editor is, you are so amazing. Yeah, thank you for the effort, and yeah, you're awesome. I don't know who you are, but it's so funny. That is so true. It's so funny. Thank you for letting me know. What a way to end off the stream. Wait, okay, there's more supas actually. Jackie, thank you so much for the supa. Gator, thank you so much for the supa. Since you're hungry, go pho yourself. Why did you send two supas with one without a smiley and one with a with a smiley. You really wanted this joke to go across, didn't you, Gator? Such a troublemaker. Islam Rocks 11, thank you so much for the super. Glad to see you came back. Enna, how was the break? You had fun. Didn't kill anybody in traceable ways. Yeah, I definitely didn't. So friend A is gone. Friend B and C are missing. Friend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Can't tell ya. But everything will be okay, guys. Everything will be okay. Angel Lacer, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. Glad I caught up. Just woke up 3 a.m. Go back to sleep. Okay, guys. I am so hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. Let's raid Finana's birthday stream. It hasn't started quite yet, but it's gonna start pretty soon, I think. Yeah, in about like less than an hour. Oh, Robo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Nah, let me... Okay, guys, so make sure you give all of your birthday wishes to our dearest fish. Okay? How do I do this again? Okay, like this. Alright. Alright, guys, so I'm gonna go and get some takeout pho. And I'm gonna rest a little bit. I might like drop by Finana's stream if she does a Tozumachi just to say happy birthday. So yeah, please give all of your best wishes to her. It's her special day, and we all know she deserves it. So yeah, please give our dearest fish all the support and love. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna put up my schedule real soon. I just have to like figure out some times first. So yeah, thank you guys so much for the lovely, warm welcome back. I'm really happy to be back and streaming again. And thank you for sitting through my 5-hour talk of nonsense. It was a lot of fun. Just a heads up, there's gonna be so many collabs coming, so yeah, I'm glad we got to talk today. Really excited to play games with everyone too. So yeah, please have a good day and night, and eat and sleep if you haven't. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Otsuena. There's no like pictures on here, so what is that like spring roll thing called? Is it called bami? Is it called like, what's that one with the rice paper with the shrimp? It's like transparent. Bami, right? Or is it called summer roll? I can't find it though. has like wrapped the shrimp with the vegetables and you could see inside. Oh, goy song. Yes, this one. Okay, that's part.